Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
Mm-hmm.
Hello!
Hello.
Yippee!
Yay!
Hi.
Hi everyone!
Yeah.
Konbanwa. I
Konbanwa.
am existing on a meager few hours of sleep. I blink.
I blink. That blink blink really fits you today. I'm not gonna lie.
It's really me today.
That's
This
exactly
is
what I was like, please do it.
this is embodying my soul
teacher,
today.
can I get a drink? Maybe.
You have to ask
Were
for a
you
hall
allowed to drink in
pass.
class? Were you
Can I
allowed
get
to
a
drink in
baffle?
class? Like have a water bottle?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, my teacher didn't let me have one.
Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
That's rough. What?
Your teacher was
dickhead.
evil.
Yeah. Well, most of my teachers didn't let us go to the bathroom and didn't let you have water in class.
What the
Oh.
fuck?
What?
That's evil.
I'm learning that is not normal. Interesting.
Yeah, no. Well, like
Let me
going
fight
to the
those teachers
bathroom,
right now.
Like going to the bathroom, sometimes like teachers would be like, "Not right now. You couldn't have gone break." I'm like, "No, bitch, I could not have gone break. I need a shit."
When duty calls, it calls.
Brando
Brando
is
is the ADHD
Brando
kid.
does have the
Literally
ADHD kid
jump-
right now.
jumping on his seat.
mean?
But hi everyone, welcome to class on a Sunday.
Yeah.
I just realized it's a Sunday.
Sunday school kids.
Oh no.
Thank you so much.
Sunday school is crazy.
Not the CCD. Thank you so much for attending today's special event, PowerPoint night. Yay!
Are you gonna call roll call?
Yay! Roll call, Bubba.
Oh, hi, I'm here.
Yeah.
I wasn't supposed to go first.
Brando.
Here, I'm here.
I love that. No one knows what they're doing.
No, 'cause that's what you say. You say here.
Mint.
Here.
You sound like you're gonna cry.
I think you're a parent.
Parents.
I'm scared.
Strawbie.
Here.
Wow.
I'm really phoning it in for you. Don't worry,
Fancy.
Teach. Don't worry, Teach.
And
Teacher's pet.
tohfee.
I'm here.
Hi.
Hi.
Welcome to PowerPoint Night, the first ever edition, hyperfixation edition. So hopefully in the future we'll be having more PowerPoint nights. I'm very happy that you guys are here for the very first one. Thank you. Patch. So today we have 6 different PowerPoints for all of you to enjoy. Feel free to use any questions or say any questions that you have and utilize the attention please redeem because it will notify us if you have any questions and use a text to speech on stream. Do you guys have any questions or comments before we start?
Do we answer the questions that chat asks? Or are you gonna like ask us? How does that work?
Well, I
Didn't think that
imagine
far.
that
We have the stream open obviously, but I wasn't sure if Seb wants to ask the question to us or we
Well-
can just directly answer chat.
Oh, we have a question. What's up, Icy?
Can I use the bathroom?
Oh my god.
Can I use it back?
Wait. Can you does Seb have detention powers this stream?
Do I have detention
Detention?
powers?
I mean, you have detention powers all the time, but especially in this stream.
I mean,
Funny.
I don't think I'll send anyone to the detention unless we're extra disruptive today, but we'll see.
Okay.
I'm going to also turn down the cooldown. Please do not obviously do not abuse it. It is going to be a privilege to use this because it is 200 points, okay? But every time we have a question, please direct it to either one person or the entire squad. And for those of you who don't know who these people are, you can also use !call to see who it is.
Oh, that's cute.
Everyone has their names underneath as well. So,
It's in the house.
but also, I see you can go use the bathroom. Please don't pee yourself in class. Let me answer that question before we move on. Okay.
Please don't
It's
piss
been
yourself
gone
here.
for a really long time.
You won't be penalized, I promise. It's just don't wet yourself in class. That's all I ask.
I don't know. I think that's a core memory everyone deserves.
That's crzy.
Rule number 1, please don't piss yourself.
Oh my god.
I'm also going to increase the sound for the text to speech because it's a little quiet. But only very slightly. Save. All right. Whoa.
Guys, why are we missing ourselves? What's going on?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Huh?
The resub went under us.
Just hire me on the back.
She is like dancing in the back.
In the back of the class.
Let me move
Announcer
that.
in the back of the class.
Lixa,
Somebody-
we're not gonna piss ourselves, I think. I hope. I promise. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. But thank you for the resub. Hi. I hope you're doing good. Hello, I'm sorry, text to speech. It's okay. Brando, you've been asked a question. Have you
Huh?
pissed in class before?
I've specifically been asked a question?
Yeah.
Did she set the question?
Hey, ask the one who's jumping in his seat. That's why. Sit
That's the
down.
craziest shit that I was singled out as the. Like, did you piss yourself in class?
Do you
No,
piss
I did
yourself
not
in class
piss
actively?
myself in class.
Well,
There's your answer.
there's your answer, Shoklin. But anyways, today's PowerPoint topics are definitely, well, I wouldn't say definitely, but they're definitely PG-13 up. If you are uncomfortable with that, click out of stream. I'm dead. I'm dead ass.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, were we supposed?
Ass.
I didn't think about that. Were we supposed to make them like innocent?
No, it's okay. I asked all 6 of all what 6 5 5. I've asked all 5 of them to talk about their hyperfixations on stream today, and that means the things that they are most into, things that they spend a lot on, as well as things that eat up their brain in a very unhealthy way sometimes. And
To the kids' noise. Yay!
Yay! This is an 18+ stream, no? Correct. But just saying, if you're not comfortable with seeing images on your screen that may be more than PG, I'm sorry, I think.
Close your eyes.
This is not your place. Close your eyes. You can come back to the next lecture. Is there going to be a test after? No. But it would be really funny if after each PowerPoint I asked a question about something from the PowerPoint and was like,
Quiz you?
"Okay guys, recap."
Okay, let me see your notes.
Let me see your notes. When's the final? There will be no final. It'll be an exit ticket. You know what? We'll do it. Wait, maybe we'll do it as like a quiz kind of recap at the end where we'll have a poll and then you guys can vote for which one. And then whoever places their bets and answers correctly will get extra channel points. So something to keep it a little interactive for you guys. But other than that, let's get started! Woo!
Baby.
All right. So today's PowerPoint order is going to be myself, Brando, Bubba. What else did I say? wait. Tohfee, strawbie, and then Mint last. I just want to say fair warning. Mint has been adding to his slideshow for for the past 2 hours.
Me too. Like, I think that's like half of us.
In true school fashion, most of us have procrastinated until today. To do the
Literally,
PowerPoint.
everyone added something to their PowerPoint at least an hour ago.
Bro,
No.
I made my
I
PowerPoint.
might be making it still right now.
Might.
Might.
That's
So-
the keyword.
Are you guys ready for the first PowerPoint presentation?
Alright.
Okay. Why am I kind of nervous, guys? Why is this kind of...
That's what I'm saying.
Wait, teacher, you shouldn't be nervous. The fuck?
Clammy right now.
Because the thing is, okay.
Something about presenting a PowerPoint specifically that's nerve wracking.
It's okay. Just for some clarification, I asked everyone to make at least I think it was 10 slides minimum, as long as they filled up a 10-minute window You're free to ask any questions from either the speakers, other presenters, or the chat. And if any of the other presenters notice a question that isn't with the text-to-speech redeem but should be said out loud, feel free to. Okay? All right. Let's get started.
Yay!
Oh, is it working? There we go. Now.
Wait, are you sharing for us though, Sev?
Oh shit, my fault. My fault. Wait. My bad. Fine. Sorry. Hold on. See, technical difficulties. This is the first edition of it. All right, guys.
There we
You're
go.
getting-
Get
you're
the-
getting-
get it out the first run.
You're getting the
You're
scuff.
getting the test run.
All right. So fandom. This is the phonetic spelling of it. I'm not going to say it again. You should know how to say fandom by now if you're an English speaker. If you don't, I'm so sorry. This is a noun, aka the state or condition of being a fan or something or something. My 17 years of being part of a sports fandom. Or another definition is the fans of a particular person, team, fictional series, etc., regarded collectively as a community or subculture. For example, Once is the name of the Twice fandom. Jay, I'm going to ignore what you said in the chat right now. Now, there are many different kinds of fandoms like Hololive VTubers, Pokemon, Harry Potter, the Persona series, Arcane, which is League, AKB48, K-pop, Super Hulock, Star Wars, Undertale, Marvel,
Hulock.
and the Golden State Warriors.
Very, very specific. That's crazy.
I was online Golden State Warriors.
And the Golden State Warriors. These are some of the most popular types of fandoms that you will see. You're probably involved in some way to these. For example, you're watching a VTuber stream. If you think you're not in a fandom, I don't know what to tell you, because why are you here? Anyways, now that we've listed types, we're also going to talk about things that happen in the actual fandom. Oh, Jesus. So there are different ways to engage, such as merchandise, fan art, forum, song covers, you name it. And here are some examples, such as the Black Sorrow Alien stage cover by one of my friends, Cece, which is a vocal cover that that recreates one of the songs from the franchise, as well as collecting merchandise, as you can see on this little photo here, where she has little pins on her bag. Going to concerts, collecting figurines, and creating fan art of their favorite kind of things, like Smiling Friends. But today, we're talking about fanfics.
Let's go.
Wait a minute. I was like, this seems so educational. I thought this was going to be something different. Okay, here we are. Let's go.
I was like, where's my notebook?
Fanfiction is fiction written by fans about their favorite celebrities and or characters. Some of you are maybe well versed in these. These are often written as a kind of character analysis and or self-indulgence. You freaks. Most popular fanfics are also in the forms of ships and self-inserts. So, in my humble opinion, fanfics are the bone of a healthy and thriving community.
The bone.
The backbone, sorry. Anyways, so they are the backbone of a healthy and thriving community to me, because you will always see something new come out, no matter how good or bad, because someone is going to talk about whatever happened recently. Every day there will be a new update, I promise you. But we must also understand where to find these fanfics, aka the F4, fanfic 4. First, the classic, Archive of Our Own, aka AO3. This is the most popular fanfic platform and operates through an invite system, meaning that people who are using the platform have been verified by the organizers, meaning that they are also not any bots. A lot of fanfic writers also must be invited to be put in here or wait through a queue. However, there are also places like fanfiction.net.
Does that still exist?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's so long.
I thought it's gone.
Fanfiction.net is still functioning, by the way, and as you can tell by everyone's reaction, fanfiction.net is the UNC status of the fanfic web, started in 1998.
You fucking zoomer.
Don't call it out like that.
Um, so, if you go onto fanfic.net, you'll find that there's a lot of stylistic differences between Archive of Our Own versus fanfic.net. A lot of people have more, for lack of a better term, edgelord writing. So it gets kind of cringy, very deep, very emo. But there's 2 more left still. We have Tumblr next, and there's a lot of horny people on there, but a lot of great art as well. I'm just saying.
Yep.
This is true.
Tumblr is one of the best organized in terms of tagging. So if you need to find anything specific, such as a specific character and a type of trope that you have, which we will get into later, you will always be able to find something of your taste, because somehow there's always a rare pair or like a really, really oddly specific like form of writing on there. It's the closest to Twitter if you think about it. It's Twitter for fanfics and porn. Anyways, the last website for fanfiction is Wattpad, the tweens' first
knew
ever
this was coming up.
fanfiction
I was gonna say,
website.
where's the one I know?
This is the freaking One Direction type. Oh.
Only like name one that I know as like the fanfic plays.
How do you not know Archive?
You don't know
What?
Archive?
I don't actually read fanfics, you guys.
Oh my god, this PowerPoint is literally for you. This is perfect.
This is
This
informational.
is for me. This is like targeted ads. This is my targeted ad right now.
I knew Tumblr and Wattpad. I didn't know AO3.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
AO3 is my
This is
main. I
perfect.
consume everything on AO3.
See, you guys, there's a PowerPoint for everything. But
Maybe we should have put me after you, Sev, because mine kind of relates to you.
dang it, it's okay, it's okay. But as you know, Wattpad is one of the first ever exposures to teens of what a fanfic is. There are many many boy bands on there that have been written on that
Yeah, freaking
website.
One Direction self-inserts. Oh no, I got kidnapped by One Direction and they're all in love with me.
Please be aware of minors on the app. There are a lot of them. People who haven't graduated in maturity tend to stay there, and there are a lot of self-inserts. One of the most famous ones that I remember is someone getting kidnapped by One Direction and getting Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh my goodness.
There's no way.
You'll see a lot of real people, celebrities being written on there in comparison to regular characters from pieces of media such as anime or TV shows, but it still rings true. There's a lot of horny people on there. Anyways, here's some pop culture examples of fanfics turned books. If anyone in the chat right now could give a guess as to which ship these books are about, feel free to say anything. But first we have After by Anna Todd. Oh, question.
Yeah, I have a question. What is your site for fanfics?
My site?
My site?
My favorite site for fanfics?
Yeah. Which one do you use the most and your favorite?
I will live and die for AO3 because AO3 has skins for their website, bro.
Skins.
Yeah. You could customize it just like Discord Nitro.
Yeah, I love it. Wait, I also have a question.
Yes.
Does Twitter threadfics count as fanfiction?
Okay.
Because I love reading those.
See, that I was tempted to put that on the slide. I'm not gonna lie. But the only reason why I didn't bring it up is because I was talking about traditionally written ones. However, Twitter fanfics have a really bad filtering now, so I didn't include it on this PowerPoint.
Yeah, I have so many saved because I'll never see them again if I don't save them.
Also, I think it's also because a lot of the Twitter ones are written like social media AUs. So I decided
No,
to
not those
off.
ones. Like actual full-blown written fics that are just split up into threads.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no. Oh, I see some people have the correct answers. Wait a second. Oh, someone. Lixa named all 3 of them. Correct. The first one, After by Anna Todd, is a Harry Styles fanfic. Gabriel's Inferno is an Edward Cullen Twilight fanfic.
I knew that one.
And the last one,
Yeah.
Love Hypothesis by 𝙁𝙐𝙇 is a Kylo Ren and Rey Star Wars fanfiction.
Oh my
God, I see.
Okay. Can I just say,
Back it up.
my friend has like a physical copy of the Love Hypothesis.
Oh my god.
I'm not even kidding. I wish I was kidding. I'm not.
Wasn't 50 Shades of Grey also some sort of fan fiction?
Yeah, I thought that was.
Yes.
I thought that was Twilight.
Yes,
fanfic.
it was. It's also a Twilight fanfic,
Oh,
but I didn't put
Of
it on
who?
there.
Of
Of Edward, guys. So, but enough about pre-written fanfics. Today's PowerPoint is actually about why you should write a fanfic, or at least read them. I don't know. So, we're gonna be going into the introduction to fanfiction and why they're good for you and your soul, and how to get into writing. Okay? 2 short things. Only 2 things. That's all I ask of you, okay? Nothing crazy. Now, section 1. Why fanfics? Because dopamine goes brr. Now, fanfiction can give you 6 things. 1. A new creative hobby. 2. Content to read when you're bored. 3. Insane serotonin and other emotions, of course. 4. Exposure to amazing writers. 5. Chances to interact with other fans. And does anyone want to guess the last one?
No.
Why'd you sound so scared?
I don't know.
You definitely got called on without raising your hand.
Yeah, I know. That's the fear.
Was looking out the window, not prepared.
Someone said the answer.
Which one?
Number 6. Can I get a
No.
drum roll, please? Porn.
That's crazy.
Okay. I'm glad we're all on the same page.
Actually, it's smut, not porn. Get it right.
You're right.
There's been approximately 31,500 minutes spent reading fanfics in my brain. I'm sure in the last week it's probably increased by now, but I didn't want to think about it, how much time I've been spending in my head. But I am a fanfic advocate and a fanfic writer. To this day, I have written 24 fanfics, and I'm an expert at projecting. It's a true art to expose yourself through written prose, okay, guys? Sometimes the most healthy part of you is the craziest part of you. we gotta understand, man. Sometimes you need to be the most in tune with your emotions by putting it through someone else's face, okay?
So real, so real.
Now, every time I read a good fanfic, my dopamine levels shoot up. I'm just saying. But there are some that have made me cry, which is kind of crazy. Because, like, how did you do that? These are just words on a page. I could have just turned my phone off. Feed your delusions, okay?
Feed your Delulu.
I know a lot of you are low-key depressed, so... read a fanfic of your favorite people. It'll heal you, I promise. And also, fun fact, I was writing a fanfic while making this PowerPoint. Lola's in here right now. I did share some of it. I might share it later. There's a section in the PowerPoint for that later. But as I said, you can interact with other people in the fandom. And this is the average fandom experience. I don't have to go into it very much, but you can meet your author and talk to them and give them real-time feedback about what you felt. As you can see on the very far right, this is the fanfic that made me cry. Quote, just read something so gut-wrenching that I couldn't cry, so that I could finish it. It's 3 chapters only for myself to feel so empty inside that I don't know what to do except clench my jaw. Now time to read some sick fucking porn to feel something while I brush my teeth. So that was my reaction after reading, and then here's the average person's reaction where they actually leave a comment on the work. This is on the website AO3, by the way. As you can see, this person is way more eloquent than I am because they were talking about how much it hurt so bad, but I loved the character development. And then the author replied and was like, you know, it's so heartbreaking, but I love you and thank you for reading. See, guys? You can meet the best writers ever. Imagine that. You wouldn't want to meet J.K. Rowling, but she wrote a good book. I'm just saying.
What
The craziest statement.
No cap. No cap.
And you can also introduce your friends to your interests. Lola, thank you so much for being my newest victim, by the way. She said that she needed to read a book, and I was like, hey, is a fanfic close enough? And now guess what? We're both best friends over it. Look at that. Look at us. We're holding hands. I will be sending you that fanfic,
that I've
by the
sent
way.
to my friends as well.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's a bonding moment, man. 2 glorps just reading fanfics.
Oh, wow. We're in too deep. Send help.
Just letting you guys know, if you do want to read the fanfic that made me cry really badly and clenched my jaw, I will send it at the end of this presentation. Anyways, here's how we start, and it's a lot easier than you think. And here's a little seal because it's really cute. Take note! You do not need to be good at writing. Like, dead ass. There's a lot of fanfics that I've gone through where I was like, oh, this premise sounds really cool. It's the same thing as reading a regular book. And also, please do read regular books and not just fan fictions, by the way, guys. I feel like I need to say that. You will understand when writing is actually kind of bad. You're gonna cringe at it anyways. A few months later, it's a universal experience for any writer. Oh, question from Lixa. What's up?
Wait, question. Thoughts on X-Reader fanfics?
Okay. so
The way I have to keep my mouth shut so Sam can talk. This is what a hyperfixation.
So, for those of you who don't know what that means, X-Reader fanfics is when you ship a specific character or person with yourself, or someone writes it in the POV where you exist in that universe. I personally do not seek X-Reader fanfics, mostly because I think character analysis is cooler, and sometimes the way that they write it is kind of cringy. But I will say the longest lasting fanfic in my memory is that One Direction kidnapping X-Reader fanfic. So I don't know, like, I don't know if it's because of how shocking the idea was or because I was literally like on Wattpad at that time. But My Immortal is X-Reader? I don't know what that is. Does anyone know what that is?
No.
You just haven't read the Perfect Sans X-Reader fanfic.
Oh. What the?
Oh, question from Sooklin. Okay.
Question. What is one thing writing style-wise that immediately makes you close a FIC and not continue reading? Mine is N+.
And plus? Can you please clarify what and plus is, by the way? For me, I think a writing style that kind of turns me off is chat fics. So, for example, like if you're reading something, they'll have it structured like it's a regular book, and then you open it and it's just literally username, this. Kind of like Twitch chat right now. That I don't like stuff like that because
Like,
it's not
entirely dialogue based.
Yeah, it's all
sorta.
dialogue.
Like the Tumblr threads, like the Tumblr
Yes.
threads.
I don't really like chat fiction because of that kind of thing. But I will also Another question.
Is it
Does
chat
reading
fiction or is it just
intoxicated
roleplay
increase
at
or
that
decrease
point?
enjoyment of fanfics?
At that point, it's just roleplay.
Does reading intoxicated increase or decrease enjoyment of fanfics? I think that depends on the person. I personally have never read a fanfic while inebriated. I don't think I'll ever try it. That could
It's
change,
not bad.
I guess.
Mid, what?
No, would you like to carry on with that? Would you like to explain?
Nah, I've had enough accusations as it is.
Okay.
I see. Another
Oh, okay. So the and plus. When a character will be speaking and saying also or as well or something like that, they say and plus. It drives me up a wall. Oh, so like verbatim. I see. Yeah, there's a lot of people in writing who, when they first start out, you can tell that they don't read regular books, but they read exclusively fanfiction. Once you get really good at like writing, you kind of tend to notice who reads books and fanfic or just exclusively fanfic. Because your handwriting, or not your handwriting, your creative writing gets influenced by what you read. And you can tell that a lot of people don't have a very expansive vocabulary because
I write like an
they
old
only
lady
read
'cause I
fanfic.
read too much Agatha Christie. So. Every time I write, people are like, "What is that word?" And I'm like, "Sorry." You have to read old English novels?
I'm the opposite side of that spectrum. I write like a 5-year-old sometimes.
But that's okay.
That's so cool.
I feel like if you're not like going to go into writing as like a creative hobby to post for other people, it's fine. But if you do want to like see, I'm lacking in eloquence right now. If you do want to improve your skills, you need to read regular books as well. They don't have to be difficult.
Peeve, yeah.
They don't have to be difficult. It just needs to be something that's out of your style. Anyways, moving on. Everything starts with a concept in fanfiction writing. This can be a combination of many things, like music. Lyrics can be your best friend, and you can find a lot of fanfiction that is based off of a song, and you can see parts of the lyrics be interpreted into the fic. Those are also called songfics. Then we have movies, where they can make a lot of fun alternate universes. A very popular one is the Harry Potter alternate universe, as well as Omegaverse.
No. Okay.
Here we go.
I just had to lean.
I was waiting. I was like, is Omegaverse gonna come up in this PowerPoint?
Unfortunately,
Close my
for
eyes.
this PowerPoint, I did have to do research on what one of the biggest alternate universes was, and that was one of them. But another one is different types of soulmate concepts. So if you've heard of the red string of fate, or soulmate matching marks, or
What
countdowns.
about the Hanahaki? Is it Hanahaki flower?
The Hanahaki flower disease.
Flower disease. Yeah.
That one is pretty popular, but it's not like that high up in comparison. I know someone is French when they use the brackets. Yeah, that's the easiest way you can tell someone uses brackets or is French, when they use the brackets instead of quotation marks. Omegaverse is not a movie, but I mean, if you think about it, think about Supernatural, Ada. just think about that. Be gone, French people! Bleh! Then we also have quotes, which means that other writing can spark inspiration, whether it be from poems, books, song lyrics as well, movies, things people have said to you in real life. One of my favorite ones that has been said to me in real life is, you know what? I don't care. Put on your fancy perfume, suck on ketchup packets, do whatever you want to do, because life isn't worth living if you don't die a little sometimes. And I was like, damn, that's a bar! That's a bar! Oh, question from Ryan.
Sorry, I don't know fanfiction. What is Omegaverse?
Oh, no.
Is it a
Is he
good
being for
starting
real
point?
or?
Are you dead ass?
Can we get a light briefing?
Are we dead ass?
I mean,
You get a
yeah,
lot.
I
Do it,
think
do
he's-
it.
I think he's-
Do it for the people in that don't know.
Give us synopsis.
For those who don't know what Omegaverse is, basically there's mpreg. Men can get pregnant.
Yep.
And there's also like times where you get like extra wired up every so often. It's kind of like a period, but
You could just say heat. It's fine.
no, I just wanted to avoid that
Be
word.
around the bush. We're here already.
Yeah.
Can
We're
you
here
please
all
give us
into
a
it.
spark notes? Well, okay. So, okay, let's get a little bit more detailed into this. So, in Omegaverse, yeah, I knew exactly what I was doing when I was doing this stuff.
Somebody clip that out of context. So, in Omegaverse. Continue on.
So in Omegaverse, we have the regular genders of like, oh, you're a cisgender female or you're a non-binary person, right? You have a secondary gender that is called alpha, beta, or omega, and these are considered the dominant versus recessive personality traits. In most cases, the best pairs are alpha and omega. But people have written unconventional ones, which is quote unquote the gay versions of the ships, where they have the alpha x alpha or omega x omega. But mpreg is prevalent in all of them, I promise. I'm just saying there's equal rights in Omegaverse, okay?
Boom.
Everyone has a chance.
Oh.
Amazing.
Oh my god.
The Mint's like leaving the room right now.
I need to drink water. We're still on slide like 22. Hold on, let me drink water.
Yeah, when I go home today, my parents are gonna be like, "What the?"
Not the
What
equal rights validation. I'm just saying, guys, if you were a true feminist, you would be an advocate for mpreg. Moving on.
Flip that. All right.
Your
Flip that.
your concept can also be inspired by your interests, such as hyperfixations and hobbies. So if you're into, let's say, volleyball, you can do it a concept about your characters being on a volleyball team, or you can do it about HaiKaveh. Or you could be you could do it where you have like, let's say, for example, a famous celebrity idol from like AKB48. You can rewrite them as a regular human citizen where they live slice of life. There's a lot of different things.
The coffee shop AUs.
Coffee shop
Those are very
AUs,
popular.
school AUs, preferably in college, because why are you writing them as high schoolers still? You could talk about like, oh, someone's a ceramicist, someone's a teacher. There's a lot of possibilities with your interests and hobbies. But also, canon events. Anything that happens IRL also works too. So if there was ever a time you wanted to do something in real life but you were too scared to, just make your characters do it. It's like thinking about that argument you lost in the shower like 2 hours ago and what you would have done differently. Just saying. You could change your fate. Just like that like Merida and Brave. Anyways.
God,
Let's break down one of my favorite fanfics that I've ever written. And I turned this photo into a full story concept. And for those of you that can't read it, it says chronic sleeper x chronic insomniac, where they're both tired. And this is kind of a breakdown of what I did for fanfic planning for this specific one in general. Oh, question. What's up, Silklin?
Sorry, another question.
Sorry.
What's the wildest or most out of left field you've encountered?
Oh, I have to think about this because I've read a lot. Does anyone have any while I think?
Wait, what was the question?
The
What's
most
the wildest and most out of left field AU you've encountered?
Mhm.
Like alternate universe. All of a sudden, all the fics I've read.
It's
are out of my
hard
brain.
to think, right?
Life is flashing before my eyes.
It's so hard to think when it comes to stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you're
I can't say out of left field, but I've had a few that made me question my entire life because they were written so well, and I was like, so, like in that world that I forgot where I was.
Jesus
you know?
Christ and Shrek is crazy.
I read that.
You read it? Please.
No, No, can you
Synopsis.
please explain?
Synopsis right now.
Right,
No,
yeah.
I can't give a synopsis because it's been like years, but I've been sent that, and I do remember reading that. And I do remember having to take like a week to like process.
No freaking way, dude. That's crazy. Jesus and Shrek, you've like unironically read that.
Yep.
Whoa.
Yep.
I learn new things about Mint every day.
Help.
I've read one. I've read one where it was Shigo from Kim Possible, but they put everybody on motorbikes like in the new Yu-Gi-Oh. Whoa. Wait,
Oh, like race car AU kind of?
like I guess so. That's
But
crazy.
Motorbike
Honestly,
AU?
that's kind of dope.
That's
I
kind
like
of
that.
fire. Shigo on a motorbike.
That sounds dope.
She sounds hot as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
Already. She is already. She is the
Freak
bisexual
boy.
icon.
I don't know about like wildest. I think there's definitely some that I've read that I was like, it's like an alien infestation kind of fanfic, but they really don't like being alien, so they tried to transition to be human. I don't remember what it was, but that's the only one I can think of right now. But I know that there's a lot from like the Deltarune and Undertale fandoms that are kind of crazy.
I was gonna say like those are the few that I know.
Yeah, those
they're
are
pretty fucking wild.
Oh, you know what? It's not exactly a fanfic, but I've seen the My Little Pony like infection disease ones where they like
I'm not gonna lie.
Oh,
there's
I
like some
actually-
kind
I
of
actually
pandemic.
I actually enjoy like reading those, not like the MLP, but like in general, like
Yeah.
infection ones. Those ones are actually really entertaining to read.
Yeah, but
With
the
me,
My
by the
Little
way.
Pony ones was so crazy because they would like they had like visuals as well of like the stages the ponies would go through from that disease. The virus
I've
AU.
seen
See,
that.
Johnny knows exactly what I'm talking about, and Brando.
Virus.
Perfect. It was so crazy seeing it, and I was like, damn, I wouldn't read it, but that's so interesting. Kind of why, no idea, but did I finish it? Absolutely. TikTok has so many good ones. I agree, but it's just not in the written form. Unfortunately, I like reading things. The Peppa
But I
Pig
do.
version?
Take a breath.
Oh my gosh. That's crazy. Anyways,
Okay.
moving on. The fanfic that I wrote had these supporting concepts. 1. Characters. Usually my latest hyperfixation, and in this example, a K-pop group that I was really into at the time. As well as real-life events by the real-life figure skater and gold medalist Yuzuru Hanyu's marriage announcement,
That made me sad.
which R.I.P. They're no longer married anymore. I'm so sorry. I did write this as like a tribute though, because he had originally married a violinist, and it fed a lot of brain rot in my head. And then we have music inspo, such as jazz music being sampled in the K-pop song that the group I wrote about did. And in this example is George Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue. Now, for my initial research, we had the actual, as you can remember, if you can remember, there's a chronic sleeper x chronic insomniac AU. So for the first one, we had the chronic sleeper syndrome for restless leg syndrome, which makes you which keeps you moving every day, and it makes it very hard for you to sleep and ends up making you more drowsy during the daytime and keeps you wide awake at night. So it ends up making you more exhausted as the day goes on. And then for chronic insomniac, I had put in hypersomnolence disorder, which is sleeping way longer than you need to and difficulty being awake after abruptly waking up. Now, you don't need to go super scientific. I just chose it because I was like, I need a name for it. I don't know how I'm gonna write without a name. And then give them personalities. So, for my first character, I had someone who was written as a renowned figure skater who needed a new composer, which is player 2, and is consistently sleepy due to restless leg syndrome and always needs to move around, which is why they're a figure skater. Every time they figure skate, they need to be on the ice so that they can combat everything. And player 2 is the person who's a chronic insomniac and composer who spends sleepless nights writing and wants to die low-key, but he has insomnia and he needs to compose music by himself so that she can take care of himself whenever he's uninspired and bored without her. And now, we'll be going on to a section where I actually don't need any background music. So this is the original song that sampled Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue. Can you hear that?
Yes.
Awesome. So that's the sample of the song. And then here's the actual version, but with a piano and violin duet that I used to inspire the figure skating. And then a clip of an actual figure skater at the Olympics in Nagoya who skated to this exact same song. Anyways, so that's my example. But keep in mind, you do not need to be this detailed. It just helps my ADHD brain, okay? I literally made a fanfic based off of a random generator on Tumblr where it's literally like famous text prompts that people have inserted their characters in. Like, for example, the prompt here with one character 1 and character 2. I can explain. Can you? If you give me 30 seconds to think of a lie. So, it doesn't need to be that crazy. Fanfics take any inspiration and you don't have to be too detailed. Now, here's the actual part where I show you my fanfic, which is kind of scary. I'm not gonna lie.
You got this. You can do it.
I don't want to read it. Strawbie, you read it.
What the fuck? Okay. Wait. Question. Hold on. I gotta. Oh,
Do you remember
question.
when you made your first fan FIC?
Do I remember when I made my first fanfic? Oh shit. It was definitely like it was 5 seconds of summer related, I think. In 2013.
Amazing.
Wow, 2013.
Amazing.
That's so long ago. 12 years ago.
That's long ago.
Crazy. Lexa, have a good day. Thank you. Yeah, it is a long time ago. Anyways, here's Strawbie reading it. I'm gonna shut up now.
Okay. Piano keys trill and resonate throughout the stadium, followed by a violin scale.
Oh, it's not going. There we go.
There's gonna be a little delay because I'm watching it on your stream. Wait, hold on. Let me pull it up in Discord. That makes it much faster, so the audience doesn't have to wait.
Gershwin's Rhapsody in Blue. The jazz rendition that plays is a bit unconventional compared to the contemporary pieces Minwoo normally skates to, but it's a welcome feeling, like a hug carrying him around on the ice. Oh, carrying him around the ice. Sorry. In his mind's eye, there's a single person in the audience, and he can only hope that Donghyun, tell me how to pronounce that.
Just continue. It's okay.
Okay, is watching him as intensely as he skates. The icy wind nips at his cheeks, and all he can think about is waking up entangled in his arms. Minwoo thinks that he'll finally muster up the courage to kiss him this time.
My God.
I got this. A beautiful quad toe loop into a triple axel. One of the more difficult combinations in Joel Minwoo's program. His choreographer Kwon Hae-jun has really pushed the limits of his senior skating this season.
He thinks about the quiet looks Donghyun would send his way when he thought he wasn't looking. The deep stare that would pierce into his soul and make him scared that he would be found out. Donghyun's crying. He feels the water welling up in his eyes as he watches Minwoo skate to his their composition. His chest swells too, full of pride. No one needs to know how much snot drips down the composer's face when Minwoo lands his quad lux with extreme precision.
Yay!
Why was I like, damn?
I
Yeah.
was so yeah.
The snot dripped down kind of threw me off a little bit, but
I know it threw me off too. I was like, wait, what am I reading?
I could tell the strawberry like lost it when.
I think we all did.
It's not.
I did.
Because I forgot that part was on the ball at the end. But yeah, that was like one of the final scenes from my favorite fanfiction ever. I don't think I'll share it with you guys because it has my IRL name attached to it. But yeah, I hope you guys like
Ryan has a
that.
question also.
What's up, Brian? Can these fanfics also include heterosexual relationships? Yes. Easy answer.
No.
It can be
Yes.
whatever you want.
They can be
Yeah.
whatever you want to be because there's a
No.
lot.
No.
No.
Yeah, I'll shut up.
That's boring.
It can be heterosexual. There's also gender swaps. There's like non-binary assignments. You can do whatever you want with these characters, man.
Now, wait. Does this mean it has to be romantic in nature?
No.
Cool, because that means I think I wrote a fanfic of my band
Oh my
experience.
god!
They read it on stream. That's so crazy.
Fanfics do not need to be ship related. It's just very popular to have something that is ship related. They can be character analyses, op-eds, which is a type of story, opinionated story. They can also be like excerpts of your own life written in the lens of a different character. So you name it, they got
read
it.
an entire series, 7 books worth of a Harry Potter, basically rewritten. That Draco ended up being the chosen one instead of Harry.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
That
it was
goes
cool.
hard.
Yeah, it was 7 whole books, by the way.
Damn.
A lot of fanfics are just AU.
Mm-hmm.
Want to have a different side of the story.
It was really good too. It was really well written.
My favorite one is it's not exactly a found family kind of archetype, but the way that they wrote it, it was like looking back on their youth through snippets of like video logs that was edited together as a coming of age movie. Really good. It doesn't have to be any ships. It's just fanfic. Whatever makes you happy. They're not restricted, I promise. And also remember, when it comes to fanfics, if the writing isn't flowing, take a break, bro. You gotta take a break. Writer's block is very real.
Or anything creative.
It'll beat your ass. Just saying. Only write when you get hit by a stroke of inspiration. Sometimes it comes at the most inconvenient times, like 3 a.m. when you're supposed to be you should be waking up to drive at 5 in the morning. Non-linear writing is also highly encouraged, by the way.
I think I pulled over. I was driving once because I got a stroke of inspiration and wrote it down on my
Bro,
phone.
Yeah, see,
I've
guys?
done the same shit.
That's
I did
so
the same
cool.
thing.
That's what I'm saying.
I literally just stopped what I was doing. I think I was like on a walk, and I had to like sit down and just start writing it out. I was like, that sounds dope as fuck.
I'm just saying, sometimes you think of sentences that could be a bar. Anytime. Alright? I'm still going to be very happy that you tried. Now get to writing! This presentation template was created by SlideSgo, including icons by Flat Icon and infographics and images by FreePic, as well as supplementary images from Irasutoya. Thank you!
Irasutoya!
Yippee!
Wait.
Yes.
Yeah! Patchy.
Okay. Do we have any thoughts about this first presentation, guys? How did we feel? How is it going sitting through it? Very funny.
Very funny. I loved it.
Very educational.
Very
I
educational.
told the principal you were
Very.
gonna do this presentation. What did they say?
The principal?
Oh no.
I am the principal.
Oh.
Oh
Oh.
Oh.
no.
Um,
Principal. What does the
anyways.
board think?
What is the board thing?
I'm
Not
gonna
the superintendent.
I'm going to be adding a new PowerPoint recap question. And your question is, which fanfic 4 is the most popular out of all of the fanfics?
Oh.
Fanfic
I
one.
know,
Wait.
right? I know.
You gotta do it on the poll today. You have 1 minute. Ready? You can put as many points as you like. Go! Bam.
Give me my points. What are my points?
First time learning about Omegaverse. I'm glad you you learned about that today. I'm glad you learned about today. And the agenda is revealed, so just wants more fanfic to read, and so it's influencing more writers. Honestly, you're not wrong. I'm not gonna lie. Poll doko. What do you mean? It's predict with channel points. There you go. Predict with channel points. If any of you
Watch
get
me
it wrong, I'm gonna be very sad.
Watch me actually like accidentally get the wrong one. I bet 16,000 channel points.
What was the question?
Shit.
The
If I
question
lose
was,
all my channel points, I'm ending.
which of the fanfic 4 was the most popular?
There, I read it in chat for you guys.
Okay, I did.
Thank you, Bubba.
I did predict the right one.
Hehehe.
Oh, damn, there's 91,000 channel points.
I'm going to
Oh
beat the
my
odds.
God.
Time. I'm going to beat the odds.
The 10 on the Wattpad is funny as fuck.
The 10 and Wattpad.
Prediction over. The outcome is AO3.
My money, yeah! I'm so rich.
How would you recommend people protect themselves from stumbling upon traumatizing topics? Because it seems like a frigging landmine forming my limited experience. So, awesome that you bring that up. AO3, the most popular website, actually has a really good tagging system, so you can filter out specific things that you don't like, such as major character death or minor character death, or anything in between, such as, I don't know, like a person that you don't like in a specific fandom. Like, let's say, for example, just an example, like if I was talking about HaiKaveh and there's a character I don't like, Bubba's not gonna like me for saying this. I don't like Shizima, so I would just filter him out, and then I would just go into every fanfic that doesn't have him. Anything with dead dove do not eat as
For
well
me.
is a very anything tagged dead dove do not eat is like viewer discretion is advised, rated R upward, and very morally gray. Incorrect use of stab wounds. Oh god, that's so gross. Oh, that's so bad. Anyways, we're gonna be running an ad real quick and taking a break. Just because my mouth is dry and we need to run ads anyways, but we'll be ad free, and then afterward Brando will be presenting. So
Get ready, Brandon.
get ready. Hear me! Oh wait.
Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
we're back.
Yay!
Yippee!
I still wanted to say on point size.
Oh, I was about to. I was going, hello, princess.
Hello, princess.
Where are you? You're
Where are you,
looking
princess?
awfully
Can you see my mouse? Actually, now think about it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You can. Yeah.
woo today.
I'm very excited for this PowerPoint, Brando.
I will just let everyone know. Mine's a little bit more of like a serious sort of talk. I'll try to make it like silly, but it's more just like the images that are gonna be kind of funny. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be yapping. So hi everybody. I'm Brando. I'm gonna be talking about playing D&D and how to get into it. So first off, what is D&D? D&D is a tabletop role-playing game, otherwise known as TTRPG. D&D stands for Dungeons and Dragons. Most times it's played either in person, generally with a group of 3 to 7 people. You can either play in person or online with certain websites such as roll20.net or D&D Beyond. How you might know of D&D. A lot of people have heard of D&D through popular media such as movies, TV shows, podcasts, stuff like that. As we can see, we have Stranger Things, a Dungeons and Dragons movie that came out a few years ago. Certain podcasts such as Critical Role and Dimension 20. A lot of different media cover D&D, especially as of recent years, which is... I'm so happy. I love D&D. Common misconceptions for D&D is that it's only for super intelligent. Everyone needs to know everything about everything. No, a ton of different people play. Yeah. I'm not saying you have to be stupid or anything, but I'm just saying that everybody of different types and backgrounds can try it out and play it. So a lot of people think it's too complicated. Honestly, D&D is only as complicated as you really want it to be. You can make it super in-depth and super detailed, or you can leave it up to completely theater of the mind. Another one is, a lot of times people only think it's just high fantasy, that's it. There are a ton of different settings you can do. There's Spelljammer, which is space and sci-fi. There's a steampunk vibe. You can go with really whatever you want. And another one I've heard a lot is people who play are generally unwelcoming. And 9 times out of 10 in my experience, of course, again, it depends person to person. Experts are so beginner friendly. Everyone wants to introduce it because not a lot of people know about D&D. So everyone who does know it wants other people to know it. Like me. I like it. What all you need. This is all you need. You just need imagination and probably some dice. A little bit. Like your tools. This is exactly what you need right here. Pen and paper. Usually a device, a phone, a laptop, a computer, whatever works. And
Is D&D basically
dice.
real life
Everybody knows
fanfiction?
dice. Everyone loves dice. Considering
Brando, I
dice.
have a question for you.
Yes.
Is D&D real life fanfiction?
I suppose you could consider it real
life
fan
fan fiction, but I think it's like a form of it, no?
It is a form. You can
Because
consider
a lot of
it that.
times when you homebrew, it's basically fan fiction, right?
It's not even just homebrew. D&D is all theater of the mind, so you could come up with your own character. A lot of people with characters, when they roleplay, like to have characters commingle and become relationships, brotherhoods start, marriages, stuff like that.
Oh my
They
god,
just
it is
come up with it.
fanfiction.
Enemies to lovers.
Enemies to
Yeah.
lovers.
Another
That's
question.
it.
God,
How many
enemies
dice
to
does
lovers.
Brando have several?
Oh, so many
D&D.
questions.
Oh, yes.
What's your fave
Oh,
dice?
Yeah,
So,
what is the question?
Finn
You have to
says-
ask me.
How many dice does Brando have? So we have a lot of questions. We have from Finn, how many dice does Brando have? From Strawbie, I don't know why she didn't say it out loud. What's your favorite dice? And from Icy, how do you choose who is a DM for the session?
Okay, so how many dice sets do I have? I have over 30, so quite a lot. Overall, I've probably spent a good, probably grand on dice.
30.
Oh my god.
I'm not kidding. I spend a lot of money on dice.
You said hyperfixation, Sev.
Holy
Hyperfixation,
shit.
that's
Fair. My fault. My
That's
fault. I
true.
didn't think it was like that.
And you said, sorry, Strawberry, what was your question?
What's your favorite dice?
My favorite dice, so
And can you show the
like
class,
as in
please?
I don't have them on hand
Dang
because
it.
they're locked away in my closet right now.
Dang it.
But they're they're called peacock dice. So they have gold.
Fancy.
They have gold leaf in them with like a bluish tinge, and they shine lovely in the light.
I'll send a
So
picture
gorgeous
in
to look
the
at.
stream.
Okay. Oh, wait. I have a second part to the question. What is your favorite die? What's your favorite die specifically?
Oh, like singular die.
Yeah.
The D20. Everyone loves the D20.
Everyone loves
awesome.
the D20.
It's so iconic. The
It is.
D20.
Okay, am I
Everyone
weird?
can
Because
see
I
it.
like the D4 so I can poke people.
D4.
It's very pointy.
We'll go into the different dice here in a moment.
I think the
But yes.
D2 is better, guys. It's a coin.
Fantastic coin. And the last question is, how do you decide who's DM?
Mhm.
Honestly, a big thing is whoever is willing to put up with it, because exactly. A lot of time D&D is shenanigans. It's shenanigans. You're gonna have to deal with it, and you have to think on the fly a lot. So whoever's really comfortable with it, you have to kind of be able to think on the fly. But it's always good to try it. I always suggest anyone who plays, try out DMing. Just see how you like it. Some people love it, some people don't. I've
I
had
hate
fun.
it.
Bubba hates it.
I
She's
will never
forced to
DM again. It's
She's
so
forced
stressful.
me to do it.
I was gonna say
I've-
it's gotta be so stressful.
It's
I've
so
pl-
stressful.
I've played D&D for 4 years now. I've DM'd for 2 of those years. I love it. It's tons of fun. It's awesome to write a story and to bring it to life in my own way. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Some people make movies, make TV shows. I make it in
Was that a can?
world.
Sorry.
You cut out. You cut out a little bit.
You
Just
make it
just
into your
letting
own
you know.
world. Is that what you're saying?
Make it into my own world. All right. Speaking of dice sets and how they work, dice sets come out in oh wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. I forgot the number. There are 7 dice in a set. Obviously, some are going to be more used than others. D4. There's a D4, D6, D8, D10, a percentile dice, a D12, and a D20. The dice you're going to be using the most is the D20. That is the one that you consistently use. The reason why they're called D whatever number is that's how many sides they have. So 4, 6, 8, 10. Percentile is a 10-sided dice, but it's used for percentages. You rarely ever use it, but regardless. A 12 and 20.
They
There's
sometimes
also,
call it a D100, by the way.
What the?
and there is also
Ooh.
such thing as a D100. I don't have an image, but a D100 looks like a big ass golf ball. I'm not kidding.
Whoa.
It looks like a big ass golf ball and it has 100 sides. But most of
Ooh.
all, the most important thing about dice sets is they're pretty.
Yes.
Like, really,
I need those. I need
I saw-
those. Oh
I
my
saw
god.
these and I was like, okay,
That's
there's
Bubba.
me. Here's Sev ones, and here's Strawberry and strawbie. I didn't find one for Nick
Strawberry
and
and
Tohfee.
strawberry. Yes.
Strawberry and
Forget my
strawberry.
name.
But getting started with D&D, literally all you need to do, find a group of friends. Just find a group of friends that you can hang out with, that you can chill with, and elect one as DM. One can volunteer, or you all can just talk about it, whichever one. And then get a date. That's the hardest part, is getting a date that everyone can just play. It does take a little bit of time to learn and get used to, but once you do, it's so rewarding. I'm
Not
not
the
kidding.
scheduling conflicts.
Scheduling conflicts are a real thing. Going on to character sheets. This is a character sheet. On the left here is a blank one. You'll notice that some of them look different. Character sheets do tend to look slightly different depending which media platform you get them from. If you get it from Wizards of the Coast, for context, is the creators of Dungeons and Dragons. Versus D&D Beyond, they're gonna have slight differences, basically where positioning is, but it all has the same information. your name, your class. Oh, yes, yes.
I have a
yes,
question.
yes.
Does it have to follow this chart, or is this like just an example?
This is just an example. It does
Okay.
not have to follow this to the T. This is how the D&D is the most fluid game you'll ever play. You can choose to have it just like this. You could have different character sheets. There are tons of different examples.
Fire.
So this is just the most common one.
Because this UI is kind of making me.
Yes, and this is also relatively outdated. 5th edition. We are almost coming on next edition of D&D.
Holy shit.
But this is just the most recent one. Or second, sorry. This is the last most recent one, I should say. Then character creation. Going on to character creation, this is the most important thing about making your character. Yeah.
Like it's fiction.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't realize that I had 2 white guys thumbs up. Well, I was like, oh shit, I totally changed that. Whatever. The main things that you want to consider with character creation, going back to the character sheet as well, you have your class, your level, your background, your character's name, race alignment, stuff like that. So race, what species you are. There are many different fantasy species, but we'll go off of the ones that are in the Dungeons & Dragons books. Class, what you are good at. A lot of people may have jobs, may do certain things, but a lot of D&D characters are specifically better at certain things. Say, a cleric will be a lot better at religious things than a barbarian who's a little more dumb. Abilities are your core elements. Your strength, your charisma, your intelligence, your wisdom, your constitution. All of that is your abilities. Your background, basically what you did before you became an adventurer. In my example was a guy with a hard head, and he looks very happy.
2 white guys.
A lot of people write super detailed backstories for themselves as well.
2 white
Yes, they do. Spells, which is magic. Some people don't like magic, so they don't have to do it. So I put volume work because he's funny. He's so happy to be here. and then your bio or your biography, basically description of your character. Because at the end of the day, we want to know what your looks like. We want to know how they seem. And if you know this image, I will actually be with you. If you know this image, I'll be so happy. Does anyone know this image? No? No. It's from... Oh. Yes, I hear a question.
Can I phone a friend?
Yes.
Brando?
Yes.
What is that?
Hello? It's from the movie Benchwarmers.
Oh, someone got it! Oh, that's so cool.
Someone got it? And it's from Benchwarmers. It says, I am 12, and it's a picture of a 45-year-old man.
That's crazy. What the heck?
Really, it's because he goes to play on... Yeah, it's a baseball. Yeah!
No, not the baseball one.
He goes to play in like... It's a whole thing. I won't go into it, but it's funny.
Wow, those who know.
Anyway, so going into it is race. The races, these are the ones in the main book. So you got human, elf, dwarf, gnome, halfling, dragonborn, tieflings, half-elves, and half-orcs. Otherwise known as regular-ass dudes, Legolas, commonly Scottish people, not a halfling, not a gnome, dragon but 2 legs, sexy demons, usually daddy mommy issues, and beefcakes. We love them.
Sexy demon. Sorry. This is
Yes.
so... Okay. Proceed, I'm sorry.
Good.
Oh.
I'm just saying. All right. Classes. There are the main archetype classes. There are a couple more that they've added in years, but the main ones are barbarian, too angry to fucking die. Bards are sing, baby, sing. Cleric, please don't die, I'm scared. Good go, plant Pookie!
Yeah!
I put that in for you guys. Fighters are punch, stab, slash, hit, and hit. Basically, you're a fighter. You want it and you hit people. Monks are I'm not gonna try to do the impression because it's terrible.
No, do it. No, do it.
No,
Please,
I'm not
please
doing
do
it.
it. Please do it. Do it for the stream. Do
I
it for
can't.
do it for my
Just
immersion,
do it.
Brando.
Yes, they punch a lot and they fast.
They do
Paladins
much worse.
are holy warriors of that smite the undead. Rangers are usually trackers of some kind, and wilderness explorers. Rogues are sneaky snake.
Sneaky snake.
And then there are the three main magic casters, which are sorcerer, warlock, and wizard. The difference between them, sorcerers were born cool as fuck.
Yeah, I'm widowy awesome.
Yeah. Warlocks were like, it's my mom said it's my turn with that. So they made a pact with their eldest mother.
The cutouts are great.
And then the wizard, which is fucking nerds.
Gale Dicarios, my Pookie Bear.
Gale's a fucking nerd. He has to research
I
books.
love him.
And he literally, first thing he comes up to says to you, are you a wizard? Because, you're not smart enough for it. Fucking nerd. Continuing on, your abilities. So, this is the best image I've seen in a long time. Your strength, you punch stuff, run good. Dexterity, steal stuff, sneak good. Con, you ingest stuff, health good. Intelligence, investigate stuff, think good. Wisdom, deduce stuff, decide good. Charisma, lie about stuff, sing good. Generally, they are classified under acronyms such as STR for strength, DEX for dex, con for constitution, int, intelligence, wiz for wisdom. I just noticed I missed a parenthesis and that's going to annoy me. Charisma, or K for charisma.
Cha.
Or cha.
Charmander,
K. And then backgrounds.
Oh my god.
Backgrounds, there's a fuck ton of backgrounds. You can have any idea of what you like. Hey, my character maybe was a fucking guard. Maybe he was an assassin. Nah, my motherfucker was like a grinner or an inquisitor or something. They can have been anything you can think of. They have a background for it. Yeah, there's a fuck ton. Spells. There are tons of different types of magic and that have different effects.
This cat on the side. I'm gonna ignore the middle one, but the cat on the side is so good.
Money gang.
Listeners are nerds.
Oh, these are good.
Sorry. And then certain classes have certain access to specific spells. Like, a cleric will be able to cast certain spells that bards will not be able to, but so on and so forth. Certain spells are universal, some are not. Going on to spells, there are 8 different schools of magic: abjuration, conjuration, divination, enchantment, evocation, illusion, necromancy, and transmutation. Each one basically envelops a different style. Abjuration tends to involve with shielding and protecting against harm. Conjuration is creating new items, creatures, weapons, anything like that. Divination is generally prediction, any sort of premonitions, ideas, things like that. Enchantment is generally influencing, so any sort of charms or what's another word for it? Charms or like distractions, I guess. Evocation is aggression, generally what you use to attack people, such as fireballs and ice spikes. Illusion is generally tricking the mind of anything, conjuring illusions, conjuring walls that aren't really there, invisibility. Necromancy is actually generally considered healing magic because it is preventing death or also raising death. Transmutation is obviously changing forms, changing ideas, anything like that. Then your bio. Oh, yes. Question.
Since you're a skeleton, do you go with the obvious or do you choose other stuff?
You can really. It depends on your class, but you tend to go with whatever you want. You
How
can
high
really
of a roll
choose
do
as
I
long
need
What
to
about
as
cast
you,
testicular
Brando?
torsion
What
on
do you mean?
squirrel?
What do you specifically choose?
What do you choose?
I tend to go with evocation and necromancy.
I see.
He does do necromancy.
Icy
No,
has
you
a
know
question.
what he usually does? Hammer
Mm.
bonk.
Hammer bonk.
Hammer bonk.
That is also
Hammer
very
go
true.
bonk.
Icy
ha-
has a
a
question
hammer?
as well. Oh, and Kelm.
Yes, Ice.
Can you
Yes,
tell
yes,
us
yes, yes,
about
yes.
your characters?
Icy's question: how high of a roll do I need to cast testicular torsion on a squirrel?
On a squirrel?
What?
Not like on a billionaire or something?
Nah, I respect that. Been there, done that.
And Kelm's question is: can you tell us about your characters?
I actually do have a slide coming up about a character that I've created before.
Okay, but what about the
But-
squirrel question?
Yes, the scroll question.
It's a very obvious answer to the question.
It actually is, funny enough, it has been made an actual spell before. I believe it's I want to say it's a evocation spell.
Oh my god.
That I believe
Please.
knocks people prone and incapacitates them, unless they are female, which it has no effect.
Okay, but what about a squirrel?
A squirrel, I believe it would fucking die.
But how much would you need to roll?
Not very. You don't really need to roll.
Roll
Spell-
to attack. It's probably low, no? Armor class on
So-
a squirrel is like 2.
I will go on to kind of describe exactly how with spells, but it wouldn't need to roll because spells will generally always affect something, even somewhat. They have to roll to resist spells most times,
Ah,
except evocation. Evocation generally is
gonna
a
say,
straight
yeah.
attack.
I see.
But you
Okay.
said it was evocation, so would it not be an attack roll, not a saving throw?
Invoking torsion of testicular gland.
Girl, I don't know a testicular torsion off the top of my fucking head.
Probably a con save.
It's probably
Yeah.
a con save to make sure your balls don't fucking come off. But, you know, maybe. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe it can be transmutation where you... Nah, I don't know. Going on. Bio.
Twisted.
Your bio is everything about your character. Your age, your height, your weight, your hair, eye color, your gender identity, and your alignment. Alignment, it comes in a chart. I forgot to put the chart on here, but it's okay. The chart it consists of your ideals. So if you're lawful, neutral, or chaotic, and if you're good, neutral, or evil. So it can be a mixture of any of those things. You can be lawful, where you follow a code, but not a good code. Or you be chaotic good, where you have no sense of rules, but you're still a good person. True neutral is you're truly neutral. You have no sway one way or the other. Skills and going on to skills and saving throws. These will encompass almost everything you do in D&D. You want to dodge pit spikes, you have to roll a dex save. If you want to lift a rock, you have to roll athletics. Haggle a price, persuasion. Build a camp, survival. Remember a deep lore, history. Resist a spell can generally be between int, charisma, or wisdom. On save if it's fucking testicular. God.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Just the chat. Just the chat.
Sorry,
It's fine.
sorry. Continue. I'll mute myself.
You're fine. Is obviously some might be better than others, such as a barbarian is probably going to have an easier time with strength checks versus a rogue, or so on and so forth. Then with skills or saving throws, there is such a thing called a DC, a difficulty class. What that means is that number must be rolled, that number exactly or higher must be rolled to succeed. Generally, any skill checks, attacks, anything like that, is you roll a d20.
What type of roll would I use for casting Titty Twister?
Yep. What is the question?
From Icy, what type of roll would I use for casting Titty Twister? I should be screening this before I read anything out loud. Like,
That's great, though.
Yeah.
No, that's great.
Answers that fit.
It's a great question.
It's actually that strength.
That's a
Brother,
strength,
why?
It's definitely a strength check. It's definitely
I don't know, like the twist though.
I'd say it's like an attack.
That's
roll,
finger
you know?
grip, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely an attack roll. It's definitely an attack.
It's definitely an
Um,
attack roll.
You know, depends. It depends on the AC of the target. Which going on, this is one of my old characters I made.
Oh, hot man.
He is. I will also clarify, this is not my art. I do not claim ownership of this. I just found it on Pinterest. I thought it looked cool.
That's cool.
He was an old tiefling fighter who was an old veteran. As you can see, I have all of my abilities, my skills, any of my ideals, bonds,
Barnabas.
flaws. Barnabas, yeah, his name was Barnabas. His background, his race, everything like that. He was a blast to play. We played it was actually a horror campaign where we were being hunted by the Shape, or if you don't know what that is, it's Michael Myers. Going on. Now that's done, how the heck do I play? The separation.
These chips are so
So there is role playing and combat. Those are the two main parts of D&D. Sorry, I'm just looking at them like hitting each other with the sticks that make me laugh. Role playing is getting into character, rolling skill checks, and casting non-combat spells. Generally, role play will consist of the DM being a character, say it a king, a lord, a peasant, whoever, and your character interacting with them. Say they want to convince the king to help them in against a common enemy, they would roll a skill check. Certain spells are non-combat spells, so detect thoughts. Maybe they want to see what the king is thinking, so on and so forth. Then combat. Combat is derived in action economy. So I know we're going into economics. Listen.
jingle, 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 jingle.
Where's the Subway Surfer?
Where's it
I
at?
know you guys heard. I know you heard economics.
Where's
I heard
the
you guys-
Minecraft video?
Pull it up, quick.
I definitely know you guys heard economics and were like, no, I'm not listening. But yes, listen to this. Generally, combat consists of main actions, which is an attack, a dash, hiding, casting spells. That is your main action, something that requires a physical ability. Bonus actions, which are generally special abilities, like class maneuvers and certain spells. Then there is your reaction. An attack of opportunity is when someone moves into melee combat with you and tries to... If someone just tries... Say you're in locked swords with someone and they just turn around and walk away, you're gonna stab them in the back. There's no reason that you shouldn't. They're just walking away from you. And certain reaction spells. There is a spell called counter spell. Someone may cast a fireball and you cast counter spell and you delete the spell and you save your whole party.
It's
and
so
then
badass when you do. Sorry.
It is
when
very.
you succeed.
And then obviously there's movement. Movement. I don't know what else you want me to say. You fucking walk.
You just fucking walk. What am I supposed
You
to
got to move. You know, best I got. Then there are saves in armor. AC, which is armor class, basically is how hard it is to hit someone. Maybe they have heavy armor and it's hard to pierce through it. Maybe they're quick on their feet and they can dodge you. In order to hit someone, you have to roll that their AC. So say if they have an AC of 15, you have to roll a 15 to hit them.
Is it AC?
Certain...
Oh, sorry. I didn't use
Go
the
ahead.
button. My bad. Sorry.
Okay.
One second.
What's that? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Is it called AC because when you get hit you go Genuine question. Yay! Okay, thank you. I learned something new today. You can go.
certain spells may require a saving. Back to our skills, that was what saving throws are for. Example: a fireball requires a dex save in order to take damage. So, say you cast certain spells, they have to make a specific save for that spell in order to do either full damage or any effect. And then rolling damage. Once you hit something, you get to roll damage. Depends what it is. Generally is anywhere from 1d4 to 6d12. It depends on what you roll. And that, my friends, is it. Now you know how to do D&D!
Yay! All right.
And also, look at this emote that Tohfee made.
There's Tohfee's ADHD emote. I cast testicular torsion.
I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1. I rolled a 1.
Oh, yes.
I do have a question. What's the worst scenario you've ever been forced to role play out of?
Oh, so that actually happens.
There's another question as well afterward. I will
Thoughts on
read it
homebrew
afterward.
content?
So generally, some certain DMs can be a little bit more comfortable with NSFW. Some aren't. I personally, I'm not comfortable with it, but I've played in games that are like, yeah, I want you to describe how you have sex. I'm like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
That's crazy.
I'm not.
God.
Like,
I can't recommend it.
I cannot recommend that personally, but there are definitely very entertaining moments, such as having someone shoot a brazier and it fall on my head. That was fun.
You're never gonna get over that, are you? I'm sorry.
No, I am not. Sorry, my friend. Other moments. Oh, yes. Questions.
Question from
Yes.
the muted owl. Thoughts on homebrew content?
So, for context, homebrew content is stuff that is not come up with by people who make the books. So, Wizards of the Coast. It is not official content. Homebrew is always very interesting. But it's also tends to be very unbalanced. So a lot of people will make homebrew spells such as testicular torsion. It's not a actual spell that is like basically endorsed by the people who make D&D, but they are a thing that people make. That's the fanfic part. People will start to make their own things. Homebrew is generally very interesting, especially depending which way you go about it, but it can also be a little unbalanced depending what you do.
I love that everything comes back to fanfiction.
No, what about specifically just the homebrew campaign and not the actual monsters or stat blocks or stuff?
Yeah, that's always very interesting. That's always very cool to do homebrew stories. A lot of people, that's how a lot of D&D works, is a lot of people will just do stories that they come up with their own. Some people will go buy books because books will actually come with their own pre-made stories for you. But some people just come up with stuff on the fly and they're like, okay, I want to do my own.
Yeah.
Cute.
And yeah.
All right.
And that is my PowerPoint.
Good job.
Patchy.
My throat hurts. I'm not gonna lie.
Your throat hurts.
I'm talking.
Just real quick for my presenters, please open up my stream on the side just so you can hear the real time mix it up sounds. It'll be easier to respond to questions that way. Yay! All right. Bubba, are you ready?
I'm so nervous. My heart is pounding.
Do you need to take a breath before we proceed?
So scared. No, I'll be good.
Okay.
My topic is definitely kind of niche, but some people will know about it.
Everyone say thank you, Brando.
Good job, Brando.
Yeah, baby.
Wait, hold on. Do I have it?
That's really funny. Okay. Feel free to share your screen whenever. Awesome.
Wait, can you hear my music in the back? I should.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, good. I've just had my classical music in the background. Okay.
There you go. You're all good.
Calm myself. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Also, just before I start, all the artists that I have in this presentation, because there's a lot of HaiKaveh artists, they're all listed on the top or bottom of the screen. So
Let's go, gay
Damn.
people!
yeah. Yippee!
A
Um,
rainbow.
Yeah, so I am doing my topic on HaiKaveh, and they are a huge hyperfixation of mine since like what 2-3 years ago. And I swear to God, everyone around me has heard me talk about them way too much, and I'll still talk about them because I love them. They are my OTP, which I don't think Seb ever explained.
Oh, yeah, I
OTP
didn't
just
explain.
means like one true pair. your your favorite ship, your anyways. I love them very much and they make me very happy, and we're gonna get into it. Also, just enjoy the pretty art because there's so much pretty art of them. They're so pretty. So we're gonna start out with introducing the characters. So HaiKaveh is a combination of names. Also, we didn't talk about this either, but a lot of fanfics will combine ship names together into one name. So HaiKaveh is 𝙁𝙐𝙇 and Kaveh together. So 𝙁𝙁𝙇, he is the acting grand sage of the academia. I'm not gonna go super deep into Genshin lore because that's a lot. So just take it with a grain of salt. If you don't know Genshin, I salute you. I don't know what to say.
Good. Keep it that way. Keep it that way.
You're just gonna have to like context clues or something. I don't know. He's known for being very logical, very independent, and kind of emotionally detached. Although that's kind of his exterior thing. I personally headcanon him as autistic. He is very autistic in my brain.
I see it. I see
Oh,
the vision.
wait.
Yeah,
Bubba, I'm so
yeah.
sorry.
He's
Can we pause
Miss Independent.
What's up?
I forgot to do Brando's PowerPoint recap.
PowerPoint question. Yes.
PowerPoint question for Brando. What is the most important thing for D&D? You have 1 minute. The options are, I don't even remember what I put on there. Character creation, buying dice, getting friends, and finally getting Brando to DM. Enjoy.
That's crazy. What?
Brando will tell me what the answer is once the
Aw.
minute continues.
Oh, no.
But I do know the answer according to the PowerPoint slides. I'm just saying, guys, you gotta predict your money in there. The results so far are so funny.
What is this?
I don't care if I'm wrong. You can't know.
Oh, that's so funny. Testicular torsion.
Fucking no. I was like, I feel like I might regret testicular torsion, and guess what?
Just give me my money. All right, prediction over with overwhelming amount of points to option 4, getting Brando to DM. Brando, would you like to say that is the correct answer?
I mean, getting a DM is the. I would actually, me specifically, that's interesting. But the DM is probably the most important part. That's how you play.
Wow! Yay! Everyone wins!
Yay!
If you guys actually paid attention to the PowerPoint, the answer was actually A, character creation. Okay,
Yes.
please proceed, Bubba. I'm so sorry.
Okay. Where was I, anyways? Oh, I was talking about him being autistic. Yes.
Independent.
Very independent. Yeah.
Independent.
Again, this isn't a thing about Hytham specifically, but I think it's important to know like their personalities before getting into the ship. And a lot of what he says, especially like canonically in game, it's just very autistic coded. He wears noise canceling headphones 24/7. You'll never see him without it. He says he just enjoys the silence. Noise can get overwhelming. Yada yada. That's autistic coded for me. Okay. Very literal thinking. Very sensory sensitive. He's also kind of very blunt at times, and he's very good at masking. He says a lot of the times he wants people to perceive him in a certain way so that they won't bother him. Which is also why I said the emotional detachment thing. It's more of a lot of it is him putting up a mask so people won't bother him because he likes his favorite thing to do. It's very cute. One of his favorite things to do is to curl up on a rock and take a nap. He doesn't like working. He's like, so he has like his regular schedule, and he got promoted to Grand Sage after a bunch of events, but he used to just be a scribe. And he's really mad about it because all of a sudden he's in a role of importance, and he's like, I didn't want a promotion. I just wanted to stay in my job and live my life. He's just a guy, basically.
Me when I get
He's just a guy.
accidentally important at work.
Yeah, he's just a guy. So he's very dry-witted, a little sassy sometimes, especially when it comes to Kaveh. Oh, I actually wrote that. Ha! I said it before I read my own PowerPoint.
That's so funny.
And yeah, overall, just a sassy guy. His one of his most popular quotes is he's just a feeble scholar, but you can see in the artwork he's very much not. Even in game, he's quite muscular. We don't really know the lore why. He just is. Yeah, I mean, he fights well, but he's just a buff guy. And he likes to act as if he's feeble, but then he'll beat people up to get information. So that's just what he do. A little bit more miscellaneous info of him. His parents died when he was young, so he was raised by his grandmother. So he was definitely a grandmother's boy, but she did die, and he had to bury her and arrange her funeral and do all of that. She was a little sad, especially when you learn how much he loved his grandmother. So he was definitely a grandma's boy. And he can also still see Aranara, who are basically these invisible creatures that mostly only children can see. Basically, you have to have a very active imagination and a good heart in order to see them. And he can still see them, even when he's older. So I think that's a cute little detail. Yeah, he's just a little guy.
What a cutie patootie.
Just a cutie patootie pie. Yeah, that's him in game. He's very unbothered king. And then after that, we have Kaveh, who is probably the polar opposite of him. They're both geniuses in their own sense, which is part of the reason why they came together, but very in different what should I say? Different fields of expertise. HaiKaveh is basically a linguist, and Kaveh is an architect. And Kaveh is an extreme genius. He's probably like #1 in the entire school. Like, he's called the light of Sharawar. He's just a genius. But he's very dramatic, very emotional, and very expressive. Maybe a little too much. He's often misunderstood, especially in his relationship with HaiKaveh, because he's so emotionally driven and also really sensitive. He doesn't want a lot of people to know about his relationship with HaiKaveh, like canonically, because obviously HaiKaveh is a ship. They're not canon, but they basically are. But even in game, he's like, don't tell anyone that we live together. Don't talk about our relationship. Don't.
And they were roommates.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, no, they're canonically roommates. I feel like I should point this out. They are actually roommates in game.
No
he
way.
tells the main
Genshin has a
character in the game.
situationship in their game.
Yeah. There's quite a few, but yeah, HaiKaveh specifically, you could actually go to their house in Genshin and see them together. They do live together, but Kaveh doesn't want anyone to know about it.
That's
and he's
crazy.
always like, so then even a very famous line in game, Traveler asks him, he's like, oh, you guys friends? And Kaveh's like, well, I wouldn't say we're friends exactly. And he does the quotation marks. And we're like, so what are you? But yeah, a little bit of miscellaneous info for Kaveh. He feels a lot of guilt for his father's death. His father wasn't killed by him or anything. Basically, Kaveh really admired his father and liked talking about his research and everything. And his father went out on a research expedition one day and died during that expedition. And Kaveh blames himself because he was a kid and wanted his father to talk about it. I don't know. For some reason, he blamed himself for it. But his father taught him how to make fette when he was a child, which is his signature dish that he cooks in Genshin. I just like that little detail because fette is one of my favorite foods in real life. And I was like, oh, he cooks it. That's so cute. And Kaveh is very prideful. Him and HaiKaveh they're basically enemies to lovers, sorta. Kinda. Wouldn't say enemies, but they bicker a lot. They're an old married couple. So he's prideful, but also really empathetic and kind, sometimes to a fault. Because he got himself into a lot of debt to build a beautiful palace for like the Sumeru citizens to enjoy, but he funded it with his own money.
Damn.
So he kind of. So that's the whole reason. Yes. Question.
What food was it again?
What
what is
was
that?
The food?
It's called It's called fette.
And what is that?
It's a combination of chickpeas, meat, and tahina sauce that you cook together, or like you bake, and then you add crushed pita bread on top, and it's really good.
That sounds
That
so
sounds
good.
good. That just sounds slamming.
Yeah, my dad makes it all the time. Yeah, it's very yummy. So yeah, the biggest reason, I think I'm gonna touch on this later, but yeah, that's the biggest reason Kaveh is actually, or started living with HaiKaveh, is because he was in a lot of debt and he was homeless, and HaiKaveh took him in. So yeah.
Who just whispered broke ass?
That's crazy.
I definitely just heard someone like, broke ass.
I thought she was saying focus. She said broke ass.
No,
No, I definitely just heard broke ass.
I definitely said broke ass.
He is a broke ass, yes. But don't worry, HaiKaveh spoils him. HaiKaveh actually pays for all of his stuff, including his bar tab.
Oh, when is that gonna be
So
me, bro?
He's basically sugar daddy, yeah.
Me when?
So one of the biggest things with HaiKaveh and Kaveh is they had a really big fight way back in their history. It occurred due to built up frustration. Kaveh feels unappreciated and HaiKaveh feels overwhelmed. They actually went to school together and they were basically best friends. And they got into this big argument. It was about like differing opinions on some sciencey topic. I don't remember. So Kaveh expresses frustrations while HaiKaveh snaps, and the fight was a turning point. They didn't see each other for many, many years after that. After they graduated, and you actually, when you meet them, it's like when they start making up in the actual like in-game lore. So yeah, they got into this big old fight, but they were best friends for the longest time when they went to school together. So I don't know if it's enemies to, it's like friends to enemies to lovers. I don't know how to, but something like that, yeah. And then the start of their relationship, they became roommates out of necessity. HaiKaveh basically was helping out Kaveh because Kaveh went into debt for this big old project. Tension arises from their differing personalities. I think it's very cute. Kaveh is a very artistically inclined person. So he loves interior decorating, right? And HaiKaveh has the most atrocious sense of style. So HaiKaveh sometimes will purposely buy very ugly things to piss off Kaveh. And then Kaveh will spend an ungodly amount of hours trying to fix the house because he doesn't like the position that this painting was in, or this table that HaiKaveh bought, or God forbid he get the wrong color lamp. So yeah, they were roommates, yes. But despite the arguments, there's an unspoken bond growing between them. Yeah, they even in like in game, there's a voice line where HaiKaveh is supposed to be talking about 𝙁𝙐𝙇, another character. And in this voice line about 𝙁𝙐𝙇, he mentions Kaveh 4 times.
Oh, damn.
Who are we talking about here? We're
Damn.
supposed to be talking about a different character, but he mentions Kaveh specifically. And every other line, when we meet them in game for quests, Kaveh is talking about HaiKaveh. But it's always like, oh, HaiKaveh pisses me off. Oh, I hate that guy. Oh, HaiKaveh, why is he here? Oh, HaiKaveh. He's thinking about him all the time.
That's so cute.
They're always thinking about each other. I should link some of my favorite fics, but I forwore. Anyways, so they became roommates. After the fight, HaiKaveh and Kaveh reconciled, decided to continue living together. Their relationship remains complicated, but filled with mutual understanding and respect. And they continue as roommates, navigating their feelings in the present timeline. So they kind of leave it open-ended, obviously, in the game. There's no true canon to any of this, but a lot of the fics and stuff that I love to read is just them in their domestic life, and most of the time it's HaiKaveh, the one that's always been in love from the start, and like just the pining all the time, and Kaveh is the one that realizes later on, right?
Yearning.
The yearning. I think that's what I love the most about this, especially because, like, you know, roommates, but also the yearning. They both have feelings for each other but don't recognize it. Kaveh shows jealousy and frustration, masking deeper feelings, which actually happens in game as well. He gets jealous when HaiKaveh spends time with Traveler. And HaiKaveh remains unaware, interpreting Kaveh's actions as irritation. And like some of the best written ones I've seen is like HaiKaveh is madly in love with Kaveh, but just assumes Kaveh hates him, right? And he's like, well, Kaveh left me and he hates me, but I don't care. Like as long as I can have him in my life, he could stay in my house. I'll pay for everything, even if he hates me. It's fine as long as I can have him around, you know. And then he'll continuously like irritate Kaveh because he likes his reactions, but also because he's like afraid deep down that if he doesn't irritate Kaveh, like what else does he have to keep him around? So yeah, I love those types of fics. It's like the pining. I love these two. Small moments they show they care. Kaveh shows concern for HaiKaveh through small actions, despite his outward complaints. He's oftentimes taking care of HaiKaveh. HaiKaveh goes on expeditions and stuff to do research, and gets beat up or whatever. And Kaveh's always telling him to be careful and like patching him up and just being the naggy wife. And HaiKaveh looks out for Kaveh in subtle ways, showing unspoken affection. Kaveh doesn't know, like canonically in game, that HaiKaveh picks up a lot of his tabs and has paid off a lot of his debts, which is really sweet. But HaiKaveh doesn't let him know because Kaveh is very prideful, and Kaveh's always like, I'm gonna pay you off one day. I'll pay for my room and board, like whatever. And most of the time, Kaveh doesn't, and HaiKaveh just lets it go. But he does tease him about it from time to time. Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm realizing it's the common beautiful ADHD and autist ship. I love it. I feel represented through the ship.
Honestly, I could totally see it went with you and Cloudy.
Not the real life application. Whoa.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's why it's so good. I love it. But yeah, they both care deeply for each other, even if they don't fully express it. I think also some of the best stories I've read is they're both idiots, and you can see that they're like dancing around each other. And you're like, hey, you just kiss already. Hey, you just kiss. And then the best thing happens is like you're 20 chapters in and they finally kiss, and it's like the most life altering, like bone shattering thing ever. And you're like, oh my god, finally! Oh my god! I gotta wait long for this. Holy shit! Oh, the potential for angst. I try to avoid angst, but every once in a while.
Sometimes you just need to cry.
Yeah, there was one story I read where after the events of the main quest, HaiKaveh basically researched this item that he shouldn't have. Like this actually happened in game, but there was no physical results. But in the fic, they actually was, and HaiKaveh fell into like he fell in unconscious for like months. Actually, I think it was years. And you get to see like the gradual decline of Kaveh, like his mental state and how determined he became, and but also like how like how much he became to the realization that he loves HaiKaveh and he doesn't want to lose HaiKaveh. But you could see Kaveh gradually like losing part of his life too, because he was spending all his time trying to care for HaiKaveh. It was this really deep story, and don't worry, they were fine in the end. They were all right. I specifically make sure for happy endings because I don't like sad endings. But it was a pretty deep. It was really well written. I think they tackled the mental health stuff really well. But yeah, it was a really good fic. So there's a lot of fics about them that I just personally really love. I think the rest of this is just art that I really love. But this one in particular made me really happy.
Sorry.
That's cute.
Because
that's awesome.
Yes.
Not a question, but Ryan just said, these guys are such good bros.
They are such good bros. Romantic. They kiss, you know?
Romance.
Bros kiss too. It is what it is. Romance.
It is.
I know.
It is what it is. So this artwork I saved a long time ago, actually. I'm glad I could find it. You can see HaiKaveh doesn't have his noise canceling earbuds in. He's like really overwhelmed, and I think it's such a cute thing because Kaveh also, artistically inclined. He also invents stuff. So he's fixing the headphones. Actually, I think I don't remember for sure, but I think Kaveh was the one that built these headphones for HaiKaveh originally.
Oh, that's so gay.
Yeah.
Like making out would be less gay than whatever that is.
Yeah, he made them because HaiKaveh gets really overwhelmed with a lot of noise.
Nope.
Yeah.
Who do you think would be Big Spoon and Little Spoon?
Big Spoon and Little Spoon. I think they could be either, honestly. I think both are good. So Like honestly, that can go both ways. If you want to go NSFW, both ways.
Both is good.
Both is good. Both is good. Yeah,
Both
this
is
art
good.
just made me really happy because you don't see HaiKaveh being vulnerable like this, and then just Kaveh fixing it. It's very cute. And then yeah,
Aw.
just it's so cute. Yeah, where Kaveh's having a bad day, and Hytham's very stoic, right? Very quiet. He just sits next to him to read, and Kaveh's like, "Wah."
Wow, they're so cute.
They're
No
so
spooning,
cute.
only forking.
Only forking.
Whoa.
Yeah. Sorry, I talk really fast. So my friend. Oh my god, that scared
Oh,
me. That
thank
was...
you for the drink up
that
and the
was Sis.
stretch.
Okay,
Everyone, stretch, please.
The last one. Because this is basically this. I love this artist too. They're so cute. Oh my god.
Oh my god, they're making
After
out,
the-
guys.
Oh my god, he kissed him. Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah.
They're pining and the. I can't. I have to shorten so much stuff, guys. I can't. And then I think the last one, yeah, in honor of Sev. Yes, I have read over 1,000 fics of HaiKaveh. I might have read more actually, but I know at least 1,000 are bookmarked.
I love that my
so,
name's in this.
um,
It's great. You didn't even have like a slide to introduce yourself. It was just my name at the very
yeah, I don't you don't introduce me. It's fine.
That's funny.
I'm not important in terms of like compared to HaiKaveh, you know.
Okay. Whoa.
Okay. Oh my goodness.
All right. We're gonna be going.
That's all I
on-
have. Short and
Okay.
sweet.
We're gonna be going on to a break since we are hitting the next hour mark. The question for this prediction is, which character does Bubba resonate with? Now, there are only two, so I made it. It's a 50-50 chance, but not really. Good luck. We'll be on that ad break. BRB.
Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
Welcome back!
Welcome back.
We are on to our second to last presentation today. Tohfee! Yippee!
Wait, second to last?
No,
Oh,
there's
wait,
still
third.
more.
Sorry,
There's
sorry,
third to last.
sorry.
There's
Third to last.
I was
My
like,
fault.
wait, how
Sorry,
many minutes?
sorry. Sorry.
I died.
My fault. My fault.
Sorry.
Did we also did we announce the
Oh no,
the
not
thingy
yet.
thing?
Not yet. Now,
The poll.
Bubba, would you
The
like
poll.
to check the prediction by chance? It is 100% on one thing, but I want to double check with you.
You
Is
guys
the
are correct. Just
answer-
write them.
Oh, I had to lead up and everything. Yay! You're right.
Big money.
Oh my God! People actually paid attention to the presentation. Let's go.
It's either
Hell
that
yeah.
they just heard me yap about it too much, probably.
Okay. Feel free to start whenever, Tohfee. Good luck.
Okay. Hi, I'm Tohfee. You guys probably know me, and if you don't, that's okay too. I'm doing a bit of a character analysis, so this will be cool. I think. I hope you guys like it. Yeah. So we're gonna be analyzing, or I'm gonna be analyzing some SpongeBob characters and how they would perform in Dance Dance Revolution. Presented by me, Tohfee. Yeah, there we go. Hey, what the fuck is DDR? It's a Japanese rhythm game. You usually play with your feet, so if you don't have feet, I'm so sorry. This game probably isn't for you. I don't see people play with their hands really. So, if you are looking for like a hand rhythm game, don't play this. You won't do good. So, it makes you sweat if you're doing it right. I usually go to the arcade a few times a week, maybe like 4 to 5 times a week, and I stay there for like.
Damn.
Yes, I love this game. I play for like 4 to 5 hours a day. It's pretty bad. I have a pretty bad addiction to it. But I have a group of friends that I go with, and they keep me company, so that makes the time fly by really really quickly. It's like
That's why
it's
this
like a
is a
casino.
hyperfixation stream.
Yes, I like to compare the arcade to a casino because I go in and then I go out and it's like nighttime and there's no cars in the parking lot and it's a fun time. And it's probably my favorite game of all time because I don't really play other games, so it's really not that hard to be my favorite game. Anyways, yes, question. Hi.
What's your longest DDR
session?
SESH?
Long SESH. My longest DDR session, probably 7 hours.
Whoa. Damn.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. I spent a lot of money on this game. Okay,
At least you're keeping you healthy, though.
yeah, it's like my gym.
Yeah, big step
membership,
up.
Except I also
question.
play. Yeah.
Question.
Question.
What's your highest score?
My highest score? I've gotten a perfect full combo before. So that's like no greats, no misses, no bads, no goods. So it would be the highest score is out of 1,000,000 for each chart, and I've scored 999 and then some change. 999. Yes. Yeah. So love this game. Awesome game. You guys should play it. Anyways, I'm gonna talk about the patterns now. There are whole different types of patterns. A lot of people don't really think about it, especially if you're a beginner. You're kind of just like looking at the screen, and you're probably thinking, or it's probably like going over your head because they're just arrows on the screen. And you're probably just like stomping on them when they hit the little guideline. But no, there's actually some technique to it. Whoa! And I'm gonna go through them. So first, you have your single step arrow, which is just one single note. Then you have the jump, which is usually 2 notes consecutively simultaneously at the same time. You have your triples, which are like, can you hear my claps if I clap?
No.
Can you hear that?
No.
It's just your Fugi going back and forth.
Maybe can I do
Can you-
bop, bop, bop. Can you hear that?
Yeah,
Bop,
you can
bop,
hear
bop.
that.
Okay, I'll do the mouth noises then. So triples, bop, bop, bop. 1, 2, 3. Usually 2 different note colors. I should probably mention note colors. You have the slowest one is the red, then it goes blue, then it goes yellow, then it goes green, then it goes purple. So 5 different colored notes. You have your freezes and your holds, which are just like the long notes where you just keep your foot on the arrow for a little bit of for a period of time. your staircases, which is my favorite pattern because you go like a staircase. You can probably see it there. They look like stairs. Yeah.
And you do the little do with your feet.
Yeah, you go left, down, up, right, and then you go down, left, right. Yeah, okay. Crossovers. Crossovers are super technical because you have to actually like twist your hips, and you have to like face one side, and then you have to face the other side, and then you have to face the other side. Those are cool. I don't really like them, but they're cool. Gallops, which are one step immediately after the other, which is they go like pop 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 pop. So 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Those are pretty fun. You have your drills, which are 5 consecutive notes. So pop 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 pop. Is that 5? Did I do 5? Pop 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 pop. That's 5. That's 5. That's a drill. And then yeah, exactly. And then jacks, which are 2 or more consecutive notes. So pop 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 pop. But it's usually so. In drills, you usually like alternate your feet, but in jacks, you usually use the same foot, which can be a little bit uncomfortable, especially if you're like going super duper fast. So it's like you're, I don't know, kicking like a baby with your same foot, but like really fast, like so like pop 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 pop. Yeah.
What the heck?
It's a very baby to be brought in there. Damn.
Interesting example.
Just an example. And that's the same slide. Anyways, I'm gonna show you guys me playing.
Oh.
So
Let's
yeah,
go.
yeah. I have
let's
a
go.
couple of clips. So here's the first clip. I have my cousin recording me. I didn't know she was recording, but she sent me this to me, and I thought it was pretty sick. So
I love the autism creature over your face, by the way. Whoa!
Oh,
Holy shit! Whoa!
Oh shit, tohfee.
Let's go.
Yeah! Woohoo! And then second one I think is a little bit more.
Oh, dude, look at that chart.
They're going so fast.
Oh, holy crap!
Damn. Damn.
Damn!
That's a lot of
Let's
perfect.
fucking go.
Yeah.
Whoa.
So, I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, thank you. Woohoo! So, don't worry, we'll get to the SpongeBob character soon. Just let me have this. I need to flex a little bit. Yes, question.
I have a
Hello.
question. Oh, we both had questions. Sorry. How do you take breaks in between, and like how long between? 'Cause you say you play for like 7 hours straight. Is it like the
Yes.
whole time, or?
So,
What difficulty were those songs?
Oh. We'll
so
go in order.
each set, I would say, takes about like 15 minutes to finish because there's 4 songs in a set. Since I have like, I have a membership, so I get a premium song, so I get extra 4th stage.
Holy crap.
But sometimes I don't like taking breaks usually, so I'll probably do like 3 sets in a row, so like 45
damn.
minutes straight, because once I'm like warmed up, I don't like sitting down because then I lose like all that energy that I built up, I guess. So I'll probably sit out for like 10-15 minutes at a time after I finish my 3 sets. So,
Damn.
yes. Yes. And then the second question was, what difficulty were the songs? No.
Oh, there's a lot of questions.
Songs they were playing. But I usually
Have you
for
participated
a good
in tourneys before?
tournaments.
There's
The
tournaments?
level question, I usually do like I play 12 to 15s, and the highest level is like I think it's 18 or 19. So I'm working my way up. I'm starting to get into 16s and 17s, but they're a little bit more challenging because it's very note heavy. And I've never done tournaments. I'm too scared. I have performance anxiety. I don't think I would perform well.
And then
I like playing casually. Yes. Okay.
Brando had one too.
Oh, yes. Hi. Hello. Question.
Yeah?
What's your favorite song?
My favorite
Yeah.
song?
My favorite song to play on DDR.
So if I'm doing like a warm-up, I like to calibrate my steps with a song called My Summer Love, because it goes to the song exactly, and the streams, the steps are like super they're on beat. that one's like an expert 12. I usually warm up with 12s, but my favorite all-time song in the game is called Hyper Twist, and that one's a 15. I haven't triple A that one yet, but I'm working my way up. I have a double A plus, so almost there. Very almost there. So,
Excuse me.
what makes a good DDR player? I think so. Foot speed, how fast you can move your feet on the arrows. If you don't have fast feet, you can still play it. There are some slow songs in the game, but like there are a lot of high BPM charts that do require you to move your feet really fast. And if you don't do that, you can probably just fail the song instantly. So sorry. So you got to work on that if you want to play. Stamina. How long can you last on the freaking pads? Some songs can go up to 2 minutes. Some songs can go up to 3 or 4 minutes. And if you're playing like for as long as I'm playing, if you're gonna stay at the arcade for 3 to 4 hours, you probably you need to have a lot of stamina. So I like to stay hydrated. I like to eat before I go. A protein shake helps me too. If I want to do a really long session, like the 7-hour one, protein shakes, muscle milk, really good. Or you can just eat the powder straight up. I do that sometimes. And then also you need rhythm. How accurate can you hit the arrows? A lot of people don't think about this, but DDR is a very like time-based accuracy, precision-based game. If you don't hit the arrows on time, you will get like penalized for it. You'll lose a bunch of points. That's where the like 1 million cap comes from. It's each arrow is like weighed differently depending on your timing. So it goes from yes, question. Hello, hi.
Would you consider DDR to be the FPS of dance games?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yes. Yeah, exactly.
Thank you.
Yes, you're welcome. So note-wise, for timing, so you have your misses, and then it goes good, and then it goes great, and it goes perfect, and it goes marvelous. Marvelous is the best, timing marking you can get. So yeah, okay, what's next? We're gonna analyze each SpongeBob character to determine whether or not they will kill it at DDR or vomit, which means they suck. So we're gonna do that. Woohoo!
The emotes are so funny.
All right, here we go. Let's begin. We're gonna start off with the most iconic character from SpongeBob. Can you guys guess who he is?
Not
Maybe?
SpongeBob.
Anybody? Maybe it's SpongeBob.
No,
Maybe
I don't think it's SpongeBob.
But it might be.
Fungus Robert.
I think
Wrong. It's Gary the Shell.
Oh my god. I'm a big
Where
fan.
him shall go? Why he naked?
why he naked?
He likes it. That's how he plays. Okay, let's go. Let's start. Woohoo, Gary! He's so cute. So we're gonna go over the pros and the cons. I hope you like this
Oh,
little
not
PNG
the
of
race
him.
photo!
This is
That's
Gary
so
after a full
sad.
session of DDR. After one set of DDR, this is what he looks like. So, what are Gary's pros? Let's see. He plays the violin. If you guys already knew that, cool. I don't think that's common knowledge, but he does, in fact, play the violin. And if you don't believe me, there he is, playing the goddamn violin. There he is. I don't know how he's doing that. He has no arms, but he's doing it. He's doing it. Yep. So he has some sense of rhythm, right? And he probably has an insane sense of balance because he has a flat surface, and I don't think it's that hard to tip over snails because they're slimy and gross, and they probably stick to the surfaces that they stand on. So, but that could also be a con because he has no legs. He has no legs. So how the hell is he gonna play DDR if he has no legs? He can't. Remember at the beginning?
Counterpoint. What if he boots them with his eyes, though?
If he that I didn't think about that. I think he would go blind. I think he would go blind, and then he wouldn't be able. He would probably hit like 2 notes, and then you need a lot of force to step on those pads. He would probably go blind after the second note. In conclusion, yes. Question.
How would mayonnaise do in DDR?
I don't think mayonnaise is a person.
I don't
bad.
think mayonnaise is a character.
I don't think mayonnaise is alive. And if it is, I don't think you have mayonnaise. Bombed it. Gary can't play DDR. Next
07 for
person.
Gary.
07 for Gary.
Oh, it's
Next
the
we have
fish
SpongeBob.
bob.
Yeah, fish Bob. We have the main character of the series, SpongeBob SquarePants. Very cool, very very cute guy, square man. Pros and cons. Here we go. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Oh god, that photo was
Jesus.
crazy. Holy
That
shit.
is terrifying.
That
Here we go.
is fucking horrifying.
That's SpongeBob. Okay. He's a pretty sick natural dancer. If you've seen SpongeBob before, you probably do you guys know the iconic like jellyfish rave
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
episode? Yeah, and then SpongeBob shows off his moves and stuff. There are a lot of episodes where SpongeBob just pops off, like the one where he takes Pearl to the prom and he does the sponge. That was pretty nice. So yeah, pretty sick natural dancer. He has lots of high energy, lots of stamina, so he could probably last as long as I can. We would probably have like really long sessions if SpongeBob wanted to ever, come play with me. That would be awesome. So that's pretty important. He's lightweight and swift, so he could probably move super duper fast on the pads. And he's quite literally a sponge, so I don't know why I put that. Overperformer is one of the cons. Overperformer, meaning he likes to be the center of attention. He likes to show off and show off his moves when he's dancing, which could be a problem because, like I said before, DDR is a very, very accuracy time-based game. So if he does decide to freestyle on the pads, he might prioritize like how he looks rather than how accurately he's stepping on the arrows. Question.
Would SpongeBob get a full combo?
Would SpongeBob I think it would depend on the song he picks, honestly. If he's choosing something like really high BPM, probably, I think so. But if it's like slow and steady, I think he would lose concentration, honestly, and probably get bored of it really quickly and then no. Cons. Absorbent and porous. So if you think about it, if he starts to sweat, he would just absorb it and then he'll get heavier and then he probably won't move as fast because he gets pretty, like in that one episode where he like sucks up all the
water.
I think it was tears. I think he was crying in the episode and he got really big. So imagine he gets like super duper big from all his sweat and then he won't be able to like really hit the DDR pads, the arrows as much. Yeah, if he starts to sweat, it's over because he's literally a sponge. But in the end, I still think he would kill it. Whoa! Yeah, SpongeBob would kill it. Yes, yeah. Next, we have his best friend. Can you guys guess who he is? He has 5 limbs, and he's pink. And some people mistake him for bubblegum. It's Patrick.
I was about to say it's Bubba.
That's my guy. Yep.
My Shayla is crazy.
All right. Pros and cons of Patrick Star. Let's see. He's extremely confident. Extremely confident. I don't think I've ever seen him like get embarrassed or anything. Performance anxiety wouldn't affect him because he would just be immune to it. I think if there were ever a crowd that would come watch, because usually people, if you're at arcade and people see people like me play.
Sorry.
Whoa. No, do your thing.
Continue. Finish the slide. Finish the slide.
Okay, I'll finish the slide. It's okay. It's okay.
Nothing happened. Continue.
He would play at the arcade and a crowd would come and then it wouldn't affect him because he doesn't have performance anxiety, but I do. Okay, he would never overthink a step because he doesn't think. He's a Zen god, so he would always stay in focus mode. and he's always demonstrated a sudden burst of energy in the past, so he would be perfect for drills. And if you guys remember in the beginning, I explained what drills are. They're the ones that go pop, 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 pop. So he would do really well at those. Cons though, poor coordination. I don't think he has the best hand-eye coordination. Well, I guess you don't need your hands. Hand, foot,
Hand, limb?
Foot coordination?
hand,
Feet, eye coordination.
Eye, foot coordination. There we go. That's the one I wanted. He's pretty dumb as well, so he might forget how to play while playing, and that's not good if you want to play a game that you want to be good at. So, yeah. Also, he gets tired really fast, so I don't think he would complete a full 4-song set. He probably like.
Uh-oh. Wait.
Okay, do you now?
Okay. Hi everyone. Wait a second. I think I'm having a terrible internet connection right now.
Wait.
Discord? I think Discord is crashing at the moment.
Is it me?
Oh no, I think it's Discord crashing right now. Hold on. Let me just turn them down real quick while this is happening. Hi everyone. Wait. Whoa! What is happening? Holy crap!
What happened?
Oh my goodness. Okay, I think Discord just had a server problem, but hello everyone. Welcome into the streamer PowerPoint hyperfixation night. Woo! Wisteria, you don't have. I'm so sorry. Thank you so much to all the raiders and Wisteria for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream. You guys came in when we have the highest anxiety presenter today. That's why I said we had to ignore you for a little bit. I'm so sorry. There's no hard feelings. It's just she has really bad anxiety.
I think my favorite thing is how it started tweaking, and I look up and I see bombed it.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh no, it's such bad timing. Thankfully it was just Discord having a problem, not my internet. I thought it was my internet for a second. I was low-key freaking
I
out.
thought it was mine.
I know, we
Don't
all
worry,
thought it
we're
was
like-
ours. We're like, bro, wait.
We're like, wait a second, what's going on? But today is a PowerPoint night for Hyperfixation Edition, aka our favorite things from these 6 streamers, myself included. We are currently on presentation number 4, and this tohfee, she's rating SpongeBob characters and how they would do on DDR maps. Is that what they're called? Songs? Or maps? Yeah.
Charts.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Take a breath. You're fine. And this VOD will be posted later.
Amazing.
This VOD will be posted later if you want to watch any of our other presentations. But other than that, thank you so much. If you need to go, I totally understand. I'm not gonna force you. There will be more PowerPoint nights in the future. Have a good night. Take care of yourself and stretch. Thank you. And back to tohfee.
Sorry, I just saw Vince's message. Discord is dying.
I know. We all started panicking. We were like, oh god.
All panicking at
Oh
the
god.
same time.
Vince's message. Discord is dying.
So you can see everyone on the side. My Wi-Fi, Discord. Is it just me or everyone? Hello.
Hello.
Okay. You may proceed. Thank you for getting through that slide, though. It was literally it was fine until you got to the bombed it part, and then it started dying.
Yeah, and then Discord just
Good
died.
timing.
Discord bombed
Is
it.
kill it or bomb it the DDR equivalent to boom or doom?
Yeah, let's say yes. Okay. Woohoo! Moving on. Squidward tentacles. Woohoo! Woohoo! Let's see. Pros and cons. So you guys know Squidward? Yeah. You guys know him. He plays the clarinet. And he plays it very adamantly. He likes to.
It's a great
I
word.
think that's the word. He's a pole dancer.
No.
He likes interpretive dance. So he likes to freestyle. I think he would be a very good freestyler on the slower songs at least. And he puts a lot of thought into each step that he takes. So he would be very precise, and I think his accuracy would be really, really good. He stands on 4 legs also. So I think he would be really awesome at playing doubles. If you guys know what doubles or don't know what doubles is, it's the 8-note charts where you play on both sides of the thing.
Oh, the freak mode one.
Yeah, I'm learning how to do that too. I can probably play up to like level 13s on the double mode. I don't have a video of it though, which really sucks, but I'm getting there. I'm trying to learn. Anyways, he's a sore loser. So, question. Yes.
Yeah. So my question is, does DDR have like a versus mode?
Yeah, you can play against the player next to you, since the 2 pads are next to you, each other.
How competitive are you when it comes to DDR? Say like a random person's next to you and you see him doing something. Are you?
If I know they can't play the game, I'm gonna choose a song that I can pop off to.
That's insane.
On them and goes, "You're shitter."
It's
I'm
so
good."
weird.
You're a shitter. We're gonna do something else.
Yeah, I'm an ass.
That's
I
so
was it.
funny.
Yeah,
That's hilarious.
but if it's someone that I know goes to the arcade regularly, and I basically know everybody that plays DDR at my arcade because I'm there all the time. I will choose songs that I'm not really familiar with so I can practice with them. But if it's a new person, I like to show off because it's funny.
Pop off.
Yeah. So cons: sore loser, missing an arrow would probably upset him too much for him to want to continue. I can see him like storming off the pads if he like messes up or something. Also, he has suction cups on his feet. So that'll probably be really bad. So if he like stomped too hard and then it got stuck on the pad, it would cost him his timing because he would have to like lift his leg really hard to unsuction himself from the pad. So he would bomb it. Wrong.
No.
It's okay. We have other people that will kill it. Maybe, probably. I hope. So we're gonna go next to Sandy Cheeks' question. Hello.
Would he break the pads with his suction cups?
That's a good question.
I don't think he would have the force to break it. I don't think he would be able to pull the pad off from like the actual machine. I don't think he would. No. He'll just make a little noise when he takes it off.
That was a fun
But I don't
sound.
think he'll break it. Yeah. Sandy, woohoo. So, I think Sandy has fantastic agility.
Wait.
And super fat. Oh, yes. Huh? Oh, thank you.
Oh my god.
That's really. Is that from my soundboard?
Yeah, it's yours.
That's awesome. Super fast reflexes. Like she's a squirrel or something, so she would. She would move really quickly on the pads because she's a squirrel. Extremely fast learner. She's a literal scientist. So she would master tricky patterns in an instant, like all the patterns that I showed you guys before. And she's very disciplined and focused and takes training seriously. So if you've seen like the episodes of SpongeBob where she's like in her karate phase with SpongeBob, or like when she was in a literal dojo and fighting off all those like teachers, that one was scary. I didn't like that episode. I think she would be, if she put her mind to it and if she really was passionate about DDR, I think she could be really good. Cons though, she's a perfectionist and she has high expectations from others that might turn into pressure. So for instance, do you guys remember that episode where she had visitors, like the chimps that were visiting her dome? and they were trying to like examine to see if she could stay under the sea to
Oh,
like
I do remember this one. Yes.
yeah, they were like they were just um uh analyzing her inventions and stuff, and she was like put under all this immense pressure, and she was just nervous like me. She was just nervous and she couldn't perform well, and I think that would be pretty bad for her in terms of like going into tournaments, or if there was like a crowd of people watching her play DDR. I think all that pressure would get to her. So she also pushes herself way too hard and would fall into overexertion. I think in my eyes, Sandy's like a super hard worker. Sometimes she'll work herself into like being really tired, and I can kind of relate to that because I like to push myself too. And sometimes I push myself way too hard, and then I can't play for like literal days, or sometimes I'll like fuck up my ankle and I'll still play on it, and then I will regret it for like the next 2 weeks. So, we have that in common. But in the end, I still think she would kill it. Yeah, boy.
Yes.
Oh God, there we go. Okay, next we have Pearl. Pearl, you guys know Pearl. She's Mr. Crab's daughter. I don't know how that works. I don't think anybody knows how that works, but she could be adopted. Who knows? They don't really clarify that. Yes.
What if Sandy is coming straight out of hibernation and Shichinker?
Oh, that's a good question. Like, okay, like if she looks like that. I don't think she should play when she's like coming straight out of hibernation, because I feel like she would be like super grumpy like how she is here. And she would probably break the pads out of like rage. So maybe wait a little bit. I don't know. Maybe just wait. And then she would kill it, like I said. Okay, Pearl. Cool. Cheerleader. She's a cheerleader and she's full of energy and enthusiasm. I think all that energy, if she put it into all the the charts that are like super high BPM or like super fast, she could probably kill it. Which brings me to my next point. She listens to a lot of pop music, like the Boys to Cry, the little fish, the ones that performed at her birthday party. There's a lot of songs, there's a lot of pop music that are kind of similar to that in DDR. There's a lot of genres of music in DDR actually, but pop music is a big one of them. And if she really enjoyed that, she could probably learn the songs and learn the rhythm to it and then be really good. She also doesn't crack under the spotlight. She likes being the center of attention. For instance, that talent show episode where she was cheering and it was really bad, but she didn't care. She still kept going, even though she was jumping up and down and the audience was like scared for their life and jumping up and down with her because she was rocking the entire room because she's a whale and that happens, I guess. Cons. She might weigh 15 tons, which is about 30,000 pounds. So that could be really bad, and she might be, I don't know, if she stomped too hard, she could probably break the machine, because I don't think they can support that much. And she gets bored easily. She'll probably play one song and then leave the remaining 3 songs in the set untouched. So there are a lot of people, especially on the weekends, that they swipe their card and they don't know how to use the machine. So they'll swipe it and then they'll only play one song and then they'll leave the rest of the songs untouched because they think they only have one song to play. So I always look out for those people. I finish their set for them.
Hell yeah.
Oh, you're so reliable.
Yeah. So yeah, you're welcome. If you're a new player, just stay away from me. Honestly.
That's
crazy.
Yeah, they're friendly.
I'm
Sorry.
using that. I'm using that going forward.
Yeah. So in the end, she would bomb it. Wah, wah. Bomb it.
Not
okay.
my boy, Mr.
She
Krabs.
would bomb it. Yeah, moving on to her father, Mr. Krabs, Mr. Eugene Krabs.
Oh my god, it's
owner
the
of
Brando emote on
Krusty
the
Krab.
side.
That's the sound he makes when he walks. Let's take a moment to enjoy that. Just a moment. Just a schma moment. Cool. Pros. He has strong legs. He's a literal crab. You literally have to crack them open. So yeah. See, thought about that. And he would grind to perfection in tournaments with cash prizes. So say he goes into a tournament and there's like a $500 cash prize, he would probably train himself like super duper hard, and because it's money and he likes money, and he would probably do anything to get it, like train. So that's the thing. Also, old school songs. Oh, what the hell? Oh, he's old school and may have interest in older charts. And the older songs in DDR they tend to be more difficult, so harder. I know in the older versions of DDR, maybe like a level 9 is probably rated like a level 14 or 15 in today's terms. So he's very old-timey. If you like the older songs, then the older songs then that are charted now would be really hard, and he could probably be really good at them. Cons. Crab walk. I don't think he would be able to twist his body as much because I don't think he can move side to side. Like an actual crab can move side to side, but I feel like he can only move in those 2 directions, and he wouldn't be able to move in like all 4 directions, if that makes sense. Also, if he's playing an arcade,
Sorry. Continue.
if he's playing an arcade, he would be too distracted by tokens. So that's a problem. In the end, he would probably bomb it because of those 2 things. Bombed it. Wah, wah, wah.
Mr. Crab.
Okay, next we have his arch nemesis, Plankton.
Oh god.
Plankton splat.
Oh,
Can
man.
I make a prediction about this guy?
Sure.
I think one of the things. Oh wait,
Question.
What if Krabs played with his buns?
that's
His
crazy.
buns. Oh, like the buns that in the PNG that I showed you guys. Yeah, he would probably kill it. He would probably kill it. There you go.
For
If they got that
Plankton,
motion.
I would like to predict that the con will be that he's small. Thank you.
Oh, I thought about that. I actually thought about it. Okay,
Yay!
so
I was right.
yes. So so yes, theoretically he's super small. He's like naked to the eye, I'm pretty sure. So what we would do, we're gonna use this belt in that one episode of SpongeBob where it shrunk
I know exactly what
everything.
this is.
Mermaid Man's belt. His and if you guys don't know what this belt is, so it basically shrinks anything, depending on where the M is like pointing. So he would just put his hands around the M, and then he would point, and then it would trigger, and then it would shrink anything. So we're gonna do that to the DDR machine so Plankton can play. So problem solved. So size is not gonna be an issue. But let's see. Pros, evil genius level intelligence. It makes it easier for him to learn timing, gimmicks, and other tricky patterns, just like Sandy, who is also pretty smart. And he would build his own DDR machine to practice, so I think he would rise to the top since he would have his very own machine. I know a couple of people in real life that do have their own machines at home, which I think is pretty crazy because those things cost like 10 to 15 grand. So I don't know how they keep it in their house. They're also super big. I have my own custom DDR pads, but they're like not the actual machine. I would like to have my own machine though. That would be really cool. Also, he never backs down from a challenge. Meaning, like, if you think about how often he's trying to steal the secret formula from Mr. Krabs, he never gives up. He just keeps going. He tries again and again and again and again. And I feel like that could be really good in his training arc for DDR. Cons, though. Besides the fact that he's small, I think he would probably build a robot for himself to play for him rather than him actually playing the game, because that's just that's the type of guy he is. He doesn't like doing things himself. Well, hold on. Like, he tries to get SpongeBob to tell him the secret formula by going inside his brain and turning him into like a little bit of a robot guy. So I think he would do that for DDR. He would also probably rig the machines so that he always wins because I think he likes to cheat. I feel like Plankton's the type of guy that likes to cheat at games. So he would bomb it because he's a cheater. Blah. Boo, Plankton. That's okay. Karen. If you guys don't know who Karen is, this is Plankton's wife. Computer robot thing with arms. Pros.
What in the Tumblr is that?
Cotton Buzzkill, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the art, Cotton Buzzkill. I really appreciate it. I didn't ask for your permission to use this, but I found it on Google Images.
Oh my god.
I thought it was neat, so I credited you anyways. If you ever stumble upon this stream or VOD, then I credited you, so it should be okay, right? Pros, related to every DDR machine maybe, because she's a computer, so she probably has some type of knowledge, or all the knowledge to play DDR. But the cons, she's a computer. She has wheels for her movement, and I don't think she would be able to step on any arrows because she doesn't really have legs, and that's like the number one thing you need. So no, she would bomb it. She would bomb it. Okay, here are the results.
Oh my god.
SpongeBob and Sandy, who killed it. Very good job, guys. Good job. Good job, SpongeBob. Good job, Sandy. And then bombing it, we have Gary, we have Patrick, Squidward, Pearl, we have Mr. Krabs, Plankton, and his wife, Karen. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah!
Yes. Who said wood? Who said wood?
Brando.
Brando? Excuse me, Brando.
Respect that game.
So, in conclusion, most of them suck. But that's okay, because they're oh my god. Because they're not real. And they'll never get a chance to play the actual game, which also sucks. Question.
What about the pirate from the opening?
Oh my god.
Oh, Patchy the Pirate? Patchy the Pirate. He's a little bit, he's an interesting guy. He's just interesting. I don't know much about him. He pops up sometimes. He's like one of those guys that just comes to the arcade to like watch you but doesn't actually play. He just like watches you from a distance. I don't think he would do well.
He's definitely the guy who plays like all like the little
Would you
shooter
think
games.
Bubble Bass would boom or doom in DDR?
Bubble Bass?
Oh, Bubba, yeah, the green guy.
I'd like a triple cheese deluxe.
Yeah, he's.
Okay.
I think he would bomb it just for that.
I'll get a triple cheese deluxe.
Why are you so good at that?
Oh my god, yeah, that's really good actually.
I'm very good at myself for doing
Scary.
that.
So, any more questions? Too bad. Thank you.
Yeah! I'd like to thank you so much.
Thank you, yo. Thank you, yo. Thank you, yo.
Oh, wrong one. Fuck.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yay.
Alright. And for Tohfee's PowerPoint recap, at which SpongeBob character did Discord die? Starting now.
Fuck.
So funny. The timing was just really awkward. I'm not gonna lie.
Timing was so
That was
unfortunate.
so
Just my luck.
So
bombed
freaking
it. I'm
awkward.
like, what
Bombed it.
happened?
Oh man.
Okay. So we have ads that will come in about 13 minutes. Should we do a quick break real quick and then run them, and then we'll do the last two, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that works.
While this prediction is going on, guys, you have 4 options: snail, squid, sponge, or what was the other one? Star. BRB.
BRB.
Want a break from the ads? Want a break from the ads?
Tohfee,
Hold
what
on.
is-
Okay.
Whoa, wait a second, guys. I was using the bathroom. Hi, Lani.
I was muted this whole time. Fuck.
Oh. Hi, Lani. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. You guys are coming into hyperfixation night for PowerPoint presentations from VTubers. Woo!
Yay!
We just
I'm
finished
scared now.
a PowerPoint from tohfee. you missed it by like a sliver.
No, it's okay. You can
About
listen.
SpongeBob characters and DDR and how they would do. And next we have our little star guardian, star maiden, strawbie Stardust, who is going to be doing something that I actually don't know what it's about. Or
Y'all.
technically I do.
Well,
but
I
just
did
didn't
tell.
wanna say
I
it.
did tell you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay.
I'm
Oh my
excited, I'm
God.
excited. I want to know more.
Sean, thank you for the gifted. Holy crap!
Big gifted.
Big gifted, baby.
I'm
Woo!
excited, Strawberry, just because I also relate, so I'm excited.
Lonnie
I'm
and
excited enough
oh, sorry.
because I know what it is. Sorry.
Sorry,
I know what it
Lonnie
is.
and all the raiders. If you need to raid and run, I totally understand. We're just doing some silly little PowerPoints. But if you're willing to listen to our hyperfixations, feel free to ask any questions. We will also answer them. We have a nice redeem called Attention Please that has a text-to-speech reward that is heard. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. That is heard through everyone in real time. So if you want to type it out and get your question answered quickly, feel free to use that redeem. Otherwise, we will be moving on to Miss Strawberry Stardust.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about my hyperfixation in front of 50 people. That's fine. Hello, everybody. I'm Strawberry Stardust, a star maiden from space. I do the VTubing things, and I'm here presenting today about my current hyperfixation. Why is the button not working? My Kami Oshi. Gavis Bettel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Baby.
So, if you don't know VTubers, I'm a little shocked because you're here. I'm hoping you know VTubers. It's okay if you don't. I can explain later, but for now we're gonna skip the explanation of what a VTuber is. We're gonna go right into who the fuck is Gavis Bettel. Gavis Bettel, otherwise known as gastric bypass, grievous beebus, garbage bread, God's blunder, gravel bean, gorgeous baby girl, Gavin breakfast, is in fact a VTuber. He is part of Hollow Stars English, Guild Tempest, so he's a corpo VTuber, debuting in a second wave along with Makina X-Flan, Josuiji Shinri, I can't speak anymore, Banzuin Haka, and he came in after the first wave of Tempest with Regis Altair, Axel Sirius, Magni Desmond, and Noir Vesper. Rest in peace. If you know the lore,
Rest
you know
in
the lore.
peace.
If you know the lore, you know the lore. But anyway, he's part of Guild Tempest, and he's been streaming for a little while now. He is the jester of Guild Tempest. And he's absolutely girl failure maxing at all times. He is baby girl failure. He doesn't know what baby girl means and why people call him baby girl, but he is in fact baby girl. He's a boomer millennial, that's for sure, and he is the creature of the ADHD. He's my if I could create, you know how you have sleep paralysis demons. I have ADHD demons, and he's
Are
my
those slutty
ADHD
heels?
demons. That's Gavis Bettel.
It's a great question.
Why Oshi Gavis Bettel? Why do I Oshi Gavis Bettel? Well, you see, he is literally the god of comedic timing, in my humble opinion. Exhibit A. We're gonna go to question.
Comedic timing right
Are
here.
those slutty heels?
God damn, bro!
Yeah.
Look at the heel.
He's always got on slutty heels, and that will come in. I think I have a thing on his slutty heels. He wears slutty heels not only in his VTuber, but
Please
you know.
tell me you have his other outfits. I hope you do.
I do have a couple of his other outfits, but in hand cam streams, you can actually hear his actual heels clomping around. He does, in fact, be a heel enjoyer. He fancy. He do the
go.
fashion. But here's an example of his comedic timing. So hopefully, and let me know if
Oh,
this is
let me
too
turn
loud.
on the BG. There you go.
Oh, I forgot there was a BG.
Oh, it's Dark Souls.
I love me some Dark Souls.
Good old Dark
He's
Souls.
so focused. His eyes are so big.
He's very focused. This is his 26th run or something like that of this particular part.
Oh, is it lagging or is it just me?
It's lagging quite a
Another
bit.
W.
Oh,
And that, ladies and
It's
gentlemen,
okay.
okay.
was Sen's Fortress.
What's lagging so hard on your stream?
We did.
Oh!
You know that?
Wait, that's crazy!
We did
did it, ladies and gentlemen. We
I'm
did
so
it.
happy.
Guys.
Oh,
because
that's so
I
bad.
know that.
Everybody knows Sen's Fortress.
I hate that fucking place.
And he
man.
was running Sen's Fortress. Oh, my bad. He was running Sen's Fortress for so
for
long.
fucking ages.
For
That place
fucking
sucked.
ever.
Oh my god, I was expecting that.
That's so
Sorry, I didn't freeze
funny.
that, but it's so
God, I'm way too much of a
fucking-
fucking nerd. I'm way too much of a nerd. I literally saw it coming. I was like, oh no.
That's so good.
Happened.
So, yeah, he's literally the god of comedic timing. He was literally born
Is he
to be a
just a
cartoon
bad
character,
luck
and actually that's
charm
where he
nerd
gets a lot
someone
of his humor
flushed?
from. He bases it off of old cartoon shows, i.e. Looney Tunes, Acme shit, and Tom and Jerry. Question. Is he just a bad... Oh, wait, where's the question?
Yeah.
Hold on. Is he just a bad luck charm? He's actually got really good luck.
I don't
Unbeknownst,
believe
like
that.
unsurprisingly, there's a different Hollow Stars library that has actual ungodly bad luck. He was cursed with a bad luck trait, but Brabus Battle was gifted with the good luck. But he was also born to be a cartoon character. Exhibit B.
Who is the
Let's
one
go.
with the bad luck?
Crimson
fun
Ruse.
Oh,
I'm just
I
putting this
see.
here
Uh,
because of what happened today, and there you go.
Yeah, I saved that. I was gonna put that in the PowerPoint.
That's probably why it's on my TL. It's probably you.
That's me.
That's so funny.
His timing is legendary. Here's him being a cartoon character.
I'm gonna speak rabbit to you. Put him like a bat. Busy. Next week it's gotta be busy as fuck.
What the fuck is he doing?
What is happening?
Stop this. He's
Bro is tweaking.
that's why I said he's my ADHD demon. That's what it is.
I love how when it's open, like the first thing I hear.
He's born to be a cartoon character.
Also-
He lives. Oh, go ahead.
Why does he look so like? God damn, he got the slutty fits, bro.
He's so Senzaki Mama. Bless you, thank you. His artist is a blessing. She also did K9 Kuro's I think second model, and
The
they
pirate
were
one?
siblings. Yeah, it was super
Oh, I
cute,
can
and I
see
was
it,
like,
yeah.
I recognize that. I know that style anywhere now. Anyway, he lives up to his title as the jester of Guild Tempest and can always make others around him laugh, I tend to notice, via his girl failure maxing. And here's another exhibit. This is just gonna be full. My presentation is just full of clips because they're self-explanatory.
That's bad. Yeah.
This is a game. I should probably explain the clips. This is a game of Repo with Gavis, Elizabeth Roseblood Fame. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My queen, Herb, and other
the
folk.
rambling.
And if you haven't played Repo,
Oh, I've seen this one.
there's an object in the
yeah.
game that deepens your voice, and you can't hear it, but others can hear it. So anyway, this is
good.
one of my favorite moments.
That's bad.
That's my favorite part.
God damn it! God damn it! Oh, that clip is so good.
Oh God damn it!
He's so upset at himself for talking.
But he knows how to make people laugh, and like I said, it's always via his girl failure maxi. Outside of just him, his community is on the smaller side, as it is with most of the Hollow Stars EN boys, because they're fairly new, fairly growing. But I've only met the sweetest and most kind folks in it. Everybody's really cool and really sweet. We are called the Battalion, and there's also different levels to his members. I won't get into those here because I didn't add that to my slides. But we are a very cute little imp. Our mascot is very cute. Look at us. That's us.
Wow.
We're very
Cute.
cute. He's a little stinky guy. He's a little devil. And if it looks familiar, if you've seen the anime with Excalibur. Excalibur! If you recognize
Soul Eater?
Soul Eater. if you recognize that, I think that's where his
Oh.
inspiration is from. So that's us. Also, just a little guy on his shoulders. That's the kind of his mascot or his kind of pet. That's Phantom. The lore is that he adopted this crazy clown man. He's a little eldritch being. And now he has
I
to
love
live with
that. That's so
his
cute.
terrible mistakes of adopting the clown of the world. Anyway, why Oshi him continued or not, because there's examples of him being the most crazy, interesting, very unique. He's very unique. Not only is he the Barbie girl schemed clown jester that always makes people smile, but he has a very uniquely, sometimes terrifying creative mind. And another example.
I guess it's time I tell you about these things I used to do. I would say high school, but it's more embarrassing than that. It's a little bit after. It's a little bit after high school, probably early 20s. I would draw these things with me and my buddy. When we were bored, we would draw things, and the name of them, they were called 𝙁𝙐𝙇
What?
𝙁𝙐𝙇.
Put them
The reason they're
𝙁𝙐𝙇.
called 𝙁𝙐𝙇 is because someone was raging in League of Legends and he slammed his keyboard at us.
It's always League! Always!
That I named these drawings 𝙁𝙐𝙇, and basically, it's basically what you saw with the grade.
Who is
It's
hitting-
like
That's his creation.
what is that? Like stats and likes and dislikes, and the likes and dislikes would usually be contradictory to each other, and it's spelled like it's an 𝙁𝙐𝙇.
This is extremely deep Bettellian lore. Nobody entering the community knows what the fuck an 𝙁𝙐𝙇 is.
That is deep ingrained metal.
That is very deep ingrained metal lore. So just so you know the expanses of his mind, he's extremely creative. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, of his creations, the 𝙁𝙐𝙇. Oh, I keep fucking hold on. 𝙁𝙐𝙇, you say?
Shut up.
League mention.
Brando is dying.
It's dying.
Fucking 𝙁𝙐𝙇. I hate how tohfee heard League and went, huh? League.
He was unfortunate. He's a recovered League player. He's a recovered League player, guys.
Recovered
Don't-
my
don't lose-
ass!
Jingle, 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 jingle. He's recovered. I promise. I swear. Anyway,
Sorry on his behalf.
don't worry.
Guys, my fucking stomach hurts from hearing 𝙁𝙐𝙇.
Anyway, okay, so this is now we're gonna go into story time, personal story time for when I became Oshi. Well, when I Oshi'd Gavis Bettel, when I added when I paid the money for the membership, I'm like, yep, I'm all in. This is the one. He might be Kami, and then he did become Kami to me. And if you don't know what Kami Oshi is just like your favorite, your number one favorite. It's an idol culture thing that is
Girl,
said
you're my
often.
Sorry.
Mhm,
Sorry.
mhm.
Excuse me.
And oh, wait, hold on. Why is Bettel's 𝙁𝙐𝙇 story time still there? Oh wait, no, wait. Okay, no, it's a different clip. Okay. All right, story time. I was working at a really shitty job that I really, really hated. It was in the game industry, and I was suffering, dying, wanted to leave so bad. Also, things within the studio were not going well at all. Somebody had gotten fired. There was a lot of things that I can't go into because of NDA. It was a big, stressful situation. It was also a very small studio. So I was doing, I had 3 monitors. I was doing my work and I was listening to a Bettel stream. He was doing a 𝙁𝙐𝙇 stream where you just chat and, go back and banter with chat essentially. And the CEO of the company
Oh,
was
good
going
story.
door to door to everybody's office to do check-ins to see how everybody was feeling at this time because things weren't going well, as I said, and he just wanted to check in with people on how we were feeling, what if we had any concerns about the person that was recently fired, blah blah blah. The person that was recently fired had it coming. He big HR problem. He made everybody sexually uncomfortable. It was very weird.
Damn.
Lore drop. And then so he came by my office and I had my cheap headphones where you can really hear
sound seeps out. You can really hear through them outside of the headphones. And I had Gavis Bettel full screen up on my second monitor to my left. My office door is on the right. So my CEO definitely had a full view of my screens. Thank God I had work up in front of my screens because I feel like it could have been so much worse. Anyway, I was in the middle of the work, and then he came in and he was like, "So, Strawbie, I just want to talk to you, very serious tone, very serious moment about how things are going." And as he was asking me this question, I had to look him dead in the face while this exact moment was going on.
The orb big. I am orb.
Wow.
Become orb.
Oh my God, why is that part so loud?
Orb, orb, orb. Orb, orb, orb. I am orb.
This moment.
Orb, obey orb. Obey the orb. Obey the orb. Obey the orb. Obey the orb.
My CEO looking at me,
Obey the orb.
hearing this.
I have become orb. I have become orb. I am orb. 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 I don't know what to do with this thing, but it's
Anyway.
Yeah,
I just imagine you sitting staring at your boss while that's
I
going
was
on.
staring. I made perfect eye contact because the problem was I couldn't turn around and
Did you
change
ever
the
obey the
tab
orb?
without it being like more suspicious. Did you obey the? I did obey the orb because I remembered after that moment, I made perfect eye contact with my CEO, the CEO of the company. He's this old ass guy. And he's like, "How are things going for you? Do you want to stay at the company?" And in the background, he can see this weird, strange anime man, and all he can hear through my headphones is orb, orb, orb. I am the orb, orb, orb. And I couldn't laugh. I couldn't. Like I said, I couldn't turn around and close the tab because that would be even more sussy. And so I just had to sit there through it the whole time. And bless the guy's soul, he didn't say a damn word. He saw it. As he looked at my other monitor, and he full on saw, he full on heard. We had that moment, but we just did not acknowledge it.
That's awesome. Holy
Oh
shit.
my god, just play it off. It's research for
It's
a
fine.
new game character. Yeah.
It's fine. I didn't say anything. And, it all worked out in the end. I quit that job. I quit that job like 2 months later. So it all worked out just fine. But that's when I remembered, and that's when he became my Oshi, because I was dying of laughter as soon as my boss left. I closed the door and I was holding back tears. It was so fucking funny.
Oh my god.
So this is my Oshi.
Oh my god.
All right. Other silly facts.
Wait, pause real quick. Sorry.
Pause. Oh, I don't. Gommy, you missed the story. I'll have to retell the story.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
Anyway.
The VOD will be uploaded later. It's okay. Hi, Gummy. Thank you so much for the raid. We're in the middle
Thank
of
you
the
for the
presentation,
raid.
but if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Otherwise, enjoy Strawbie's PowerPoint. Woo!
Okay. Anyway, other silly facts. He's often represented as a goose, and he often honks, and that happened ever since he did an Untitled Goose stream. So he literally like honk honk, and he has a bettel goose, and the lower goes deep, and then exactly that. He has a twin brother who he streams with often. He has sibling Sundays, he calls it, and his brother is
Wait,
the
like actually
blueprint.
for real? Twin
Wait,
brother?
like
Yeah,
real
he has
brother?
a twin brother.
Oh, that's
Mhm.
crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. My
Yes, he does.
He calls well, we'll go. I have a clip for it. Anyway, he is the blueprint of the nerd, like the OG, like the universe when we made nerds. He's literally he paints Warhammer figures.
Oh, sorry, I hit my mic.
I'll just play the clip. Bettel 2 is everything.
Okay, well, hi everybody. I'm Bettel 2. Hajimemashite. I know a little bit of Nihongo, not Nihongo.
Oh no.
俺は日本語を勉強しました。But I 忘れてました。It's all gone. I studied it a while ago. A little bit, you know that I'm more cultured than Bettel.
That was a little too much of him for now. I think we're just gonna cut that a little short.
Wait, but I have more to say though.
That's funny.
I'm
He
surprised the
has-
company allowed him.
He wholeheartedly has the actually.
He really he's the blueprint for
I'm really
nerd,
surprised
and I love
that,
him.
That's cool that the company allowed.
That's fire.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, some of the girls now, I think
a
they've
lot of the
had
girls,
yeah,
have
like
their
Narissa
family
has
name.
had her whole family up on there.
And Narissa's-
Whoa.
I won't go into it, but yeah.
Yeah. So it's very cool. He has that's his twin brother, Bettel 2, and we call him Tubert.
Two
Great
birds.
kid. It's Tubert. Bettel himself, he likes classic WoW. Of course he does. He's my Oshi. I like WoW. He has vampire goth fashion. Don't ask how we all know this, but we kind of know this. He's always wearing heels, can be heard in the hand cams. He loves sweets, but he did go on a health arc, so good for him. He has too many girl failure moments to count, for real. Things that we learned during stream. He had never had tacos before he joined Guild Tempest. He literally did a taco
crazy.
making hand cam. Literally had
Oh.
never had tacos. He had never had fruit. Which
Like any fruit?
any fruit. He has a stream where he tier lists and tries all the I see. I'm the orb. He tried all the fruit. He literally. I have a tweet somewhere where I'm like, this motherfucker cut into a lemon and ate it, unironic. And just I could. You love him to death and you want to kill him with your bare hands, but you also love him to death. He unironically though, he loves veggies. He his favorite veggie is broccoli. He said that during streams, and just like me, he's extremely ADHD. As I said, he's the ADHD demon. He has masochistic taste in games, and he must suffer to have fun, is what we've learned. He has a very competitive nature. He loves Souls-like games, but listen up. He has entered an intense
Oh, time to start watching.
mint jingle jingle. He's intense Marvel Rivals
Mint and Bubba
hyperfixation.
jingle jingle.
Yeah. He loved Magneto.
Oh, me like him now.
You me like him now. He plays a mean Magneto, but he also has one of my favorite. Brando, this is also for you. This is his other favorite character.
Thanks, Chan. I'm gonna carry the game.
Wait, hold on.
Snort.
Sorry.
Now I'm gonna carry the game.
What the fuck?
Dude, I do that. I swear I make the same noise.
Wait. A triple. Oh, baby, a triple.
Oh.
Is he
That's my
snorting?
OG.
Like,
Whenever you played Wolverine, I'm like, this moment was playing in my mind where he was. So all in all, he can be summed up as such. And I'm paraphrasing my favorite tweet quote that I saw, and I don't remember who tweeted it. I tried to find it, I could not find it, but this is the memory I have of it. So paraphrasing, Gavis Bettel is so funny because he is very much a regular 28-year-old white guy with very much regular 28-year-old white guy life and problems, but has the mannerisms and cadence of a 16-year-old girl, and I find that endearing.
Oh, is that you too?
That's me and him. This one I got to do my meet and greet, and it was the best. Tempura Seattle, shout out! I love Tempura. I love Battalion. Everybody was super sweet, and despite his girl failings, he's actually a very kind and gentle soul, open-minded and not afraid to try new things. He is very much an introvert and has all the social anxiety and neurodiverseness of one. And his community is wholesome and silly, and overall represents the Silly Clown Man streamer very well. Also, today he has a new outfit.
Literally today, like right guy.
Oh my
Literally,
God.
as I was making my PowerPoint, he had a new outfit drop, and look how cute he is. Easter Bunny Cotton Candy Jester Man. Anyway, here's a video to send off. We won't watch the whole thing, but just a snippet more.
I haven't hit a pinata in like 1,000 years. I don't know.
And I want you to think of the reference of the 16-year-old girl cadence, because it
I need to hit it harder than an 8-year-old.
oh.
Oh my.
What? So.
It's so light.
Dude, what the hell? It's fucking. This thing's sturdy.
He's like barely moving it.
It's barely hitting it.
It's like a 45-degree angle, and that's it.
Open.
Oh.
What? Where am I supposed to be hitting this?
It's a fucking taco pinata? Are you serious?
It's a taco pinata.
It's from his taco hand cam because he tried the taco for the first time. He's never had a taco.
Why is he hitting it like that?
Oh my god, I'm
He's slapping them. He's not hitting it.
I will post
Oh
that
my
clip in the
God.
links for the rest
I
of
was
you
like,
to
I need to
watch.
watch that whole thing, please.
It's so funny.
I get
Please-
it. I understand, Strawberry. We need to get a
Please watch
streamer
my Oshi
where we
Gavis.
figure out what
battle.
our Kamiyoshi says about us because
Oh, shit.
we have
He's
different
my-
Kamiyoshis, but
He's my ADHD creature.
If you could see
I
my
love
face
you.
right now.
Go sub and watch Gavis Battle and support his streams if you want to. He's not for everybody, but he's for me. Non-parasocial. He's just very funny. He's like my sweet baby girl son. My sweet baby
I
girl
don't think I've ever
son.
heard Strawberry make that gremlin ass.
Anyway,
Well,
that's me.
great power.
Yeah!
It's funny.
no, Strawberry, I'll do it right for you right now. Hold on, hold on, Gavis. I'll do it right now.
Yay! Yay! Everybody go sub the Gavis
Gavis
Battle.
Beggar. Who the fuck is Gavis Beggar?
Gavis better.
Gavis
We don't
better.
talk about.
All right.
What?
For Strawbie's PowerPoint recap, what moment made
pretty
Strawbie, Oshi, bettel? You have 1 minute. Your
He's done.
options are orb, girl fail magnetism, and ungak.
Oh, bitch. I put all my points in Ungag. Guys, put your points in Ungag, please. Dude, I'm still I had to mute because I was still fucking
I
laughing.
saw you mute.
I'm so
It's
glad.
so
Stop
funny.
laughing about fucking Ungag.
I didn't put it in the PowerPoint, but another reason why I Oshi'd him is because there has not been a single stream where I haven't laughed my eyes off. I don't even. He's so
Dude,
funny.
Fucking Ungag.
Ungak.
I'll go the Ungags.
Gavis Beetle.
Oh, shit.
Gavis Patel? That was
Gavis
a
Patel.
good PowerPoint, man. All right. Predictions are over. Strawbie, which option would you like to say is correct? We have 77% orb and 23% ungak.
It was orb. That's when I Oshi'd him. With my boss. My
Ungak.
Ungak.
No, you know what, Brando? The Ungak is when you Oshi'd him.
The
That's when
Ungak
you,
was for
that's when
Brando.
you Oshi'd him. Please, Brando, watch Gavis Beetle.
It,
for
takes,
me.
it costs nothing to subscribe, just FYI. I just did it right now.
Yeah, by the way, he also does Ungak art commission streams, so
Are
just
you
letting you know.
serious?
Yes,
he
and he
does.
also does Ungak streams where he shares everybody's Ungak creations that they create in the community. So,
I already
Brando.
follow him. I already follow him.
oh, good.
Yeah, I'm a Hololive connoisseur.
Okay, buddy.
I
All
actually
right.
follow
Let's
everyone
chill out a
in
little bit.
Hololive
All
and
right,
All-Stars.
all right, let's relax.
But Mint's better. Mint is definitely more of a.
I'm normal.
I don't know why that just reminded
Hey!
me. Did you guys know that yesterday I called mint lint by accident?
That was funny. Bubba just yells, Lint! Wait.
What?
We were in Marvel Rivals and he plays Luna in Marvel Rivals, so I was trying to call out Luna and Mint at the same time, and it came out as Lint.
Oh, that's so funny.
Like Lint!
Anyways, guys, debuting as Lint VT.
I was gonna
8
say-
months from now. Been a pleasure, everyone.
No, you gotta make that your VTuber last name, the full government name.
Yeah.
Mint Spearmint Lint.
You should
By
just
the way,
become a Lint
aging it.
YouTuber.
You saying normal? I just want to comment really quick. Today I was coming back home from visiting family, and I met a fellow battalion in the wild because I was wearing my Gavis Battle sweatshirt, and I said it was so cute, and Sev was like, "That's scary
That is
because that means there's two crazy people." And I'm like, no, we were in the middle of white ass suburbia. We were the least scary people.
Okay.
Anyway.
Thank you, Strawbie, for the PowerPoint. We will now be moving on to our last PowerPoint of the night. Woo! This is a Spearmint Lint VTuber, and his PowerPoint presentation on VTuber voice packs. Can you please share your screens?
Oh, whoa! Don't talk like that.
Whoa,
Lock in.
whoa,
Lock
lock
in.
in.
Everyone wake
Lock
up.
in.
Everyone wake up. Everyone wake up.
I turned off the noise for you. You just need to present your stuff for me, please.
Am I up? Oh, is it not?
No, it's not.
You didn't.
Oh wait, no. I'm Oh, it's not. What the fuck? Oh, I'm crazy. I'm crazy. Sorry.
Can you lock the fuck in?
Who are you
talking
Oh god, the
to?
teacher's mad. Oh goodness, the teacher's mad.
Okay, there you go.
And then I see yelling, Lint, can you lock the fuck in?
Oh, okay, come on, man.
Hurry up, Lint!
Alright. Feel free to start.
Okay, lovely. Where's the button?
What was that?
God damn it! Shut up! Quiet!
Sorry.
I need to get my book. Where's my notebook?
Sorry,
Oh, here it is.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Voice Packs for VTubers. For you. Or, as I like to put it, how to enjoy your Oshi to the fullest. That's right. Welcome to the real fun ride.
On Discord, I can't.
But don't worry. Let me explain though, because I feel like I have to explain like who I am. You know, like who's the driver? Who's the driver's crazy ride? My background, what's wrong with me? I mean, don't worry about the gaming stuff. That's normal. You know, I'm a shut-in. It is what it is. It's fine. The important thing is VTubers. And if you're here, you love VTubers and you love watching VTubers. But you know what? When you watch a VTuber, you get a live stream, you get clips, you get some videos, you get music covers, and that's great. You get some lives, you get 3D models, that's great. But you know what? That's something that's for everyone. This is about something that's for you. My collection? About 200. Maybe it's more. Don't worry about it. Maybe it's more. The cost? No one asked what it costed me. But when they say it's honestly it costed him everything, it costed me everything. Thank you.
I fell out of my
Now,
chair.
anyways, don't worry, guys. Don't worry, guys. It gets normal. I'll keep it quick, guys. Don't worry, we're fine. Now let's talk about what you get, chat. This is about what you get. This is about the experience. Okay, everyone? Don't you worry. If there's a question, can someone tell me? Because my shit's fucked up. Anyways, welcome to what chat gets. Guys, once again, this is for you. This is something that's for you. This is what voice packs are. This is something you can listen to forever, whenever, wherever. Don't worry about anything because this little piece of audio, this little MP3 file, it's with you for life. You take it to the grave. Just remember that. And guess what can come alongside it? That's right, special art and outfits. Have you ever wanted to see your special Oshi in a different outfit? Something they didn't have to spend a hell of a ton of money to get animated and rigged and, you know, it's just a lot of... Question.
Proving
that it's live. Very good. What's the question? What's the question? Who was it?
It's me, sorry.
Take a breath. Take a breath. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Because I'm listening.
I can't see. My contacts are out of my eyeball. Oh my god. I just laughed my contacts out, bro.
The toggle is
I can't even see properly because my contacts are out.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna puke.
I'm sorry.
my head hurts. Oh my god.
What's the question? Oh my question was...
Deep breath, everyone.
Breathe.
I can't look at you properly. Oh my god.
Don't look at him. Just don't look at him.
It just got so high I need to take my hoodie off, but
It's okay. It's fine. Don't worry.
I'm
It's okay.
actually crying. Could you slow down, please? You're talking.
This is too fast for
You're
you,
talking.
fanfic girl?
You're talking a
This is
little
too
too
fast
fast.
for me?
I
thought this was hyperfixation
I
night.
can't hear
Am I
you
too
over
fast?
my laughter, and it's hard for me to listen when you talk that fast.
Should I take it back a slide or two?
No, it's okay.
Would you like to go
Actually,
back?
yeah, let's go back. I'm
Because honestly, bro, I 100% the same way. I heard
let's-
nothing. I was laughing.
Guys.
Alright, lock in. Mute if you have that. Mute out here.
Lock the fuck in.
Everybody.
Lock in.
the fuck in?
Gosh.
Are we settled, class? Perfect.
Hi.
Perfect. Lovely. Anyways, so back to what I was talking about. What's wrong with me? The important thing is, I'm a VTuber fan. I'm
Oh
a
my
very
God.
normal VTuber fan. I've been watching VTubers for a very long time. Some might say I've been watching VTubers since it all started. That's right. I've been there. Question?
Can you restart the
Question?
presentation, please? I went to the bathroom.
Restart the
IT
presentation, please. Sure, we can restart it. Don't worry. I got you. Don't worry. Don't you worry. You're right. Don't you worry. I see.
Wait, can we
Just for
actually
you.
like pause
Just
for
you.
a second? I need to take my contacts off.
Don't worry, because we're restarting apparently. So
I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
yeah, don't worry. I'm gonna go sit
for
back
it,
in my
Nate,
chair now.
just
Thank you,
reset.
everyone.
For it. Everybody, recap. The presentees are dying.
Bubba's still fucking losing it. Fuck me, man.
Guys. Give it a minute. Everyone take a breath. Everyone, I want everyone to take a little sip of water, guys. You know, drink a little bit. Take a deep breath. Deep breath in and out, guys. Guys, I want you to know I have a 15-minute timer. I've had to restart it twice now. Okay? Just remember that.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay.
I'm trying
I'm
to play
locked
Marvel
in.
Rivals, guys, please. I could have made this presentation about Marvel Rivals, but we
I
all
know.
have lives here, and it would take 2 hours. So we're here right now.
Can you just poke your eyeball out for a second again?
I want everyone to know I set this all up about an hour before the stream started because I realized I needed to go further.
It's just okay. We're good. We're good.
We're good. I'm ready. I'm
We're
locked
No
in.
crying in
Locked
class,
No
everyone.
stopping.
Are you ready?
Are we
I'm
good? Are we
using
good,
it.
guys?
Let me take my hoodie off. I just took my contacts out, put my glasses on. I need to take my hoodie off. Stream could still hear me like
Also,
crying. It was
all
bad.
I'm saying is, Icy never asked to go to the bathroom, teacher. Just putting that out there. Anyways.
Feel free to start again. I'm sorry. Let me turn
you
down.
ready?
Let me
Ready,
turn down the
everyone?
BGM. There you go.
Now you gotta find on my shit again.
I'm so sorry. Oh, I can't do this again. I gotta mute.
On page 4, now I'm on fucking. Okay. Voice packs for VTubers and for you. Or as I like to put it, how to enjoy your Oshi to the fullest. But first, let's talk about your presentee. Well, who am I to talk about such a beautiful thing? Well, let me tell you what's wrong with me, people. Thank you. I've been playing video games far too long. Some might say I played it far too early. You could probably guess my age with these years. That's okay. Don't worry, I'm normal. But the games aren't important. It's the fact that I'm a... Oh, I didn't put the professional anime watcher. I'm a professional anime watcher since 2007. I know it was not Pokemon, it was Digimon. Anyways,
Oh God.
Okay. I'm getting the ruler. 1 minute. I'm kidding.
That's crazy.
The most important thing is, I've been a VTuber fan for a very long time, professional in fact, since 2016. Everyone here, I thought, if you know VTubers, you better know who debuted in 2016, or else I'll find you. Anyways, I've been an encyclopedia now for since 2018. And I've been sommelier of voice packs since 2020, when I was suddenly, while I was enjoying VTubers to the fullest, I found out there's more. I've also been a VTuber since 2023. That's like the worst form of like VTuber fan. You turn into them. It happens. I don't know how it happened. I'm here now though. My collection, about 200. Don't worry, it costed money, but you know what? It went to a good cause. Question.
Did you want the background music on still, or should I
You
keep
can put
it
the
off?
music back on.
Okay,
Don't worry,
I
it's
got
safe now.
All right.
I'm not gonna lie.
What the fuck does
I think
that
it's
mean?
funnier in the silence. I think the silence is funnier.
I know.
Would you like to stay in the silence? You sure
Yeah,
can,
let's-
but
let's
I'm gonna
keep
sound
it.
like a crazier person more and more.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's fine.
Please just turn off the
Yeah,
BGM.
I'll just turn it off.
Continue.
Okay. Oh, you're ready? Okay. Yeah. Anyways, let's talk about what you guys get, chat. This is what you get. This is about you. Cause you know what? You watch VTubers, and it's live streams, it's videos, it's music covers, it's lives, but that's for a group of people. That's for everyone. This is about you. This is about content for you that you can carry with you forever, whenever, wherever. Yes, that's right. Even after it happens, VTubers go away. Enjoy them while they last. Guess what? With this, you enjoy them forever. Yep, that's right. And you know what comes with them? Special art, special outfits. You ever want to see your favorite Oshi in just a variety of outfits, a variety of situations, with brand new art that you could put on your phone and you can look at it every single time you open your phone? Yup, that's right. It's voice pack time, people. Welcome to the voice pack experience. But obviously, this can't just be just about you. It's a two-way street. And we have to ask ourselves, what does your Oshi get? And well, let's be real here. We love nothing more about our Oshis than making them cringe forever and ever. And you know what? If it costs a little bit of money, that's okay. It just costed you a little bit of money. And for them, they had to sit there and probably not only write the script or get the script written, they had to speak that script. They had to record that script for probably took them like 3 or 4 hours. Imagine saying something like that, those cringe ass lines for 4 hours straight. Man, the things they do for you. Love your Oshi. And you know what? You know where all of that immersion gets you? You know where all of that gets you? Immersion. Oh, man, I'm skipping a slide. You know where all of that script writing gets you? Yes, that's right. Immersion. Yup, we're in. We're in deep. We're as deep as we can get, people. That's right. It's RP. We're here. Let's go, guys. Now, there's two kinds, generally speaking, of voice packs that you can get. You get your one-on-one experience. This is just, you and your Oshi in whatever environment it is. You get that feeling of that you and your Oshi have a direct relationship. And, it's a personal fan meet just for you, anywhere, whenever, wherever. And yes, it is in fact a voice just for you if you don't think about it. The observer experience. Sometimes they do collabs with your. Maybe you have multiple Oshis. Maybe you're like me. You like everyone. You love everyone. And you know what? Sometimes they'll work together. They'll have these little fun little. You can see them go on a little outing, get that behind the scenes feeling. Or maybe you watch your Oshi bully someone. Don't worry. It was in a voice pack.
Oh, okay.
Everyone in this chat got scared. Anyways, continuing on.
Have you asked your Oshi to say you're
question?
such a good
Yes.
boy/girl?
Yes. Wait, where's the question? It's in Twitch chat. Sorry.
Have you asked your Oshi to say you're such a good boy/girl? I'm about to hand Gavis Bettel's titles to you. God of comedic timing.
I can't.
Anyways. Anyways.
Everyone lock the fucking...
Everyone? lock in for 3 seconds. Thank you. Thank you. I hope that answered your question. I hope that answered your question. Yes, I was successful. Thank you. Anyway. And I want you to know there are multiple VTubers out there who have had that horror clipped by multiple alt accounts from me. So, you know, you guilty. I can't be traced. Test me. Anyways, continue on, guys, because you know it's important, guys. Moving immersion, you know, it's a one-on-one experience, but let's talk about what I really am here for: the setting. Yes, that's right, guys. We're going places. That's right. That's right. You and your Oshi, you guys could go anywhere, be anywhere. That's right. That's a beauty of voice packs. We love it. And you know, and not just settings, not just going places. It could be any time of the year. Yes, that's right. We're talking holidays, people. That's right. We get Valentine's voice packs. We get New Year's voice packs. We get Earth Day voice packs, Seth. And you also can get, in fact, Earth Day voice packs. Question?
Why the fuck am I mentioned in this?
I don't know.
There's two other plants in this call right now.
Well, you're literally a tree.
You're a fucking tree.
You got roots and shit.
We're
You're with the earth.
We're an herb and two little berries.
They're
One of
fruits.
them's from fucking space or some shit.
Yeah.
And the other one.
Yeah, that's right.
Literally just a berry.
That's right, chat. That's right. Anyways, yeah, you know, we get holidays. It's cool. It's slick. I'm not gonna lie. You know, you get any of your favorite holidays, generally speaking, there tends to be some sort of voice pack that gets released during those big holiday events. I highly recommend them. You should really get them. They're really cute and they're really awesome. And oh my god, New Year's is my favorite voice pack time, and also Valentine's, I won't lie. There's also White Day. Don't forget about that. Don't forget about White Day. You give your Oshi a treat. That's right. But don't worry, that's not important. Let's talk about the next most important thing in my life. Roommate voice packs. Yep, this is a thing.
Yeah, I'm down for this.
Yeah, that's what we're at. Yeah, that's right. I want you guys to understand everything you see on this live. I have listened to. This is my experience. This is what it's about. Okay, you know, if you want to move furniture together with your Oshi, you sure can. You sure can get that fucking couch dropped on your poor foot. God damn. That shit hurt. I'm not gonna lie. It was okay. Cause they did it. It's fine, I guess. Question.
Your
Yes.
favorite / cringiest voice line you had your Oshi say.
Is that in chat? God damn it.
Your favorite / cringiest voice line you had your Oshi say.
My favorite cringiest voice line I've had my Oshi say. Probably good boy, I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, your Oshi can cook for you. I'm just putting it out there. If a roommate voice packs, really recommend those. They can cook for you. You get a good morning, good night message sometimes. And by good morning, good night, I mean they fucking break open your. God damn it, question.
This is from me.
Yes.
Who do you? Whose voice lines do you own the most of? Like
I own the most of.
Yeah, of like one specific person.
Can I make a guess before you answer?
Sure, you can make a guess.
Is it Kanae?
Well, another
Who
question.
do you main in Marvel Rivals?
Oh, who do I main in Marvel Rivals? Oh my god, let me tell you. If my name ain't Lint, I am in fact a Luna main. Oh my goodness. I am the Luna main. Yes, that's right. It's me, the Luna main. The one Luna main VTuber that you probably fear if you ever wondered why the enemy team wasn't dying. It was probably me. And yes, I did in fact kill your diving BP. Yes, I enjoyed every second of it. Anyways. On. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. Oh, another question. Oh, here we are.
Can you please answer the question?
Yes, it is in fact Kanae from Nijisanji JP, who I have been watching my entire life at this. Oh, another
Would
question.
you ask Luna VA to call you a good boy?
Would you ask Luna VA to call you a good boy?
Oh.
Now this is where I get to dive into something. VAs and VTubers are actually separated for me. Fun fact. So if you okay, God damn it, guys. Continue. What's the new question?
How would you rate it? Which is better, killing the diving DPS on your healing ass or new voice pack drop?
New voice pack drop. Tenfold. Because you know what? You know what? You know what I listen to? You can't hear it on my streams, but I guarantee you I am in fact listening to voice packs while I stream Marvel Rivals. Yes, that's right. I get the support buff. That's right. It's my own personal support buff. So if you're wondering why I'm cranking out like 50k plus healing while not being a healing bot, it's because I got the support buff.
And you know
that's
it's
right.
someone saying, "Oh, you did good job with your assists."
Yeah, you best bet. You best bet.
Heals.
Good
You gotta
heals.
get your Oshi to do a Marvel Rivals.
Fun
voice pack.
fact, there is in fact actually someone did do a Overwatch themed voice pack out there. I forgot who it was, and I wish I could remember. But yes, there is in fact a voice pack of someone cheering someone on while they heal bot them. Another question. Okay.
Do you own that voice pack?
No, because if I did, I'd remember who did it, and I kind of wish I did own it now that I think about it. But unfortunately, reason I can't get it, we'll get onto it in a later date. Don't worry. Now I feel like we've been sidetracked enough. Back to that whole like VA asking them. I separate VAs and VTubers, so if you asked me if I asked Luna Snow to do that for me, I sure fucking would. The VA, no, that's cringe. That's a real person. That's scary. Anyways.
As if VTubers aren't.
No, okay, now we're getting into the deep part of my brain cells. So my brain cells, VTubers have VAs, which I respect and adore and respect their work. They're very hardworking people. And then there's a VTuber who I want to make say cringe things. So do with that what you will. Yes. Okay, another question, guys. That's fine. It's okay, guys. I'm just gonna reset the fucking timer again. It's fine. Okay.
Would you
Yes.
ever release a voice pack? Since you are a VTuber.
Fucking eyebrows. The eyebrows is what sends me.
I fear the internet, but if that's what the people want, that's what the people want.
Let's fucking go.
Okay, another question.
Yes. Voice pack?
No.
Oh, why not?
I'm fucking busy playing Marvel Rivals, motherfucker! You think I got time to record that shit?
Okay, let's go back to the point.
Yeah,
Help me hit GM, and maybe I'll call you a good boy. Just think about that. Thank you.
Guys, this too is fan fiction, I'm just saying.
We're grinding.
Yep. Anyways, continue on, guys. 'Cause we're getting sidetracked, guys. We're getting sidetracked. Now, roommates, that's great. You know, it's a personal space. But you know what I like? I like a distance relationship sometimes. That's kind of nice. And you know what you get with that? Ignore that. Ignore the bottom bar. It's not real. Phone calls. That's right, people. That good morning, good night thing I had earlier, that was like in person. But you know what you want sometimes? You're having a rough week. You want a phone call, you know? And that's nice. That's nice because they called you. It's a personal yapping session just for you. You can hold the phone to your ear while you're walking outside. It might be embarrassing if someone hears it, but I doubt they fucking will because you look like you're on a phone call. Who's gonna know? You know? They giggle, they laugh over the call, and guess what? Yes, that's right. You can get a before bed phone call. They thought of you before they went to bed.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue on though. You know, phone calls are normal. You know, it's chill. Don't worry about it, guys. Moving on. We move over to like this is one of my favorite things for like collab events personally, but I also like it too in like a one-on-one session. Not gonna lie, it's pretty slick. Theme parks. Yes, that's right. You get the experience of waiting in line together with your Oshi 4 hours for that cursed ass ride that lasts 2 minutes. Probably only lasts a minute though. Let's be real here. It happens. Yeah, and you know what? Thank you.
Make that.
Thank you. Yes, that's right. Your Oshi, they take you to their favorite ride, and you do in fact wait 4 hours for it, and it's a fun time. It's chill. They scream next to you about as much as they scream on stream usually. That's pretty chill. That's fun. And guess what? You can hold on to each other in the haunted house. That's right. Going through a haunted house together with your Oshi. What more could you ask for? Especially in Halloween season. What more could you ask for? And get okay. Question.
Do you make
okay,
fan
is that Twitch chat?
FICS
Yep,
with you and your
yes,
Oshi
yes.
together?
Do you make
Do you make
fanfics with you
fanfics?
and your Oshi together?
I'm not Sev. Thank you.
Whoa! Whoa! First of all, I have never made one where I'm actually in it. That's crazy. Secondly, VTubers do not interest me in the same way.
Obviously, someone's missing out, and that's why I'm doing this presentation. Now, the last part of a theme parks. Would you look at that? That's right, a Ferris wheel scene. Everyone knows it. If you watch anime or if you watch some of those weird cringe rom-coms from the 2000s, you know those Ferris wheel scenes. That's right. Yep, you and your Oshi in a Ferris wheel. Fireworks popping off, and then guess what? The fucking Ferris wheel gets stuck, and I get to sit up there and yap for like 5 minutes. Kind of awkward, not gonna lie, but it's pretty chill. Not gonna lie, it's pretty chill. Just you and them in a Ferris wheel car, you know, stuck a couple 100 feet in the air. It is what it is. But don't worry, there's more. There's more, because like theme parks are great, but schools. That's right. You get to go to school with your Oshi. That's right, people. I mean, we're already in class together right now, everyone, but you know, it is what it is. That's right. You could be sitting right next to your Oshi. What more could you ask for? Sharing notes? Of course. What? I mean, how? Let's share notes together. I got 0 brain cells. Your Oshi probably has 0 brain cells. It's cooked together. Don't worry. That's what it's about, because you're together. Even if you guys both get a failing grade, it is what it is. And guess what? That's right. They could fall asleep next to you. It happens. If you guys went to school, some of the schools, you know, they make you push your desks next to each other, you know? And sometimes that teacher just keeps on droning on. And then, you know, they just go, What more could you ask for?
Guys, did you see how he was leaning on nothing?
My bad. Should I lean on a wall over there? My bad.
Yeah.
Sorry. Or are you saying nothing because one of my Oshis just graduated? That's okay. Don't worry. It's fine.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Anyways, that's right.
I thought
You
he
know,
was
you
gonna
watch
pull
me.
out. I thought he was gonna pull out one of those cardboard cutouts of like a VTuber.
Why did you phrase it? Why did you phrase it like that and stop at the? Anyway,
I thought he was gonna
That's
pull
what
out.
she
I
said.
thought he had a prop. You know what I mean?
that's what
I
she
I can't
said.
add it. Okay. Fuck. Okay. Anyways, the last one. Yep, that's right. You can watch them be a bully, and I feel like I should explain this finally because I've said this now multiple times about the watching them be a bully thing. A very long time ago, about 2018, circa 2019, maybe somewhere between those years, there was in fact a voice pack released of him beating the shit out of another VTuber in the voice pack. It was pretty slick, can't lie. If you're a Daipan fan, that's where to go. Just remember that. If you want to get... And then guess what? He turned and saw you watching the whole thing. And you know what? Yes, I did get punched. Was it worth it? 1,000%. 1,000%. They don't release voice packs like that anymore days, unless you're an indie. Please, indies, if you hear me, please give us more. Come on, you know you want to. It's for meme. Anyways, moving on from school, from the school situation. What the fuck is this, Ryan? It's class. Lock in. Thank you. Restaurant. Yes, that's right. You can go to a restaurant with your Oshi. Don't you worry. Dinner with your Oshi? That's right. What's their favorite food? What's your favorite food? Compare. You know how it is. And guess what? They might just let you have a taste. Is it just kind of a date? Low-key, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty good. Now, though, of course, that's pretty great. I'm not gonna lie. We love restaurants, and you know, but we're kind of running short on time. So don't worry. I'll scoot along a little quicker. You know, there's things like parties. Oh, you know, it's just parties. You know, it's fine. Don't worry about it. That's chill stuff. Go to a party of Yoshi. You know. Yep. There's aquariums. Yeah. You know, anime scenes. Yeah. You enjoy those. There's a gym. Let's be real here, though. Barely any of your Oshis ever go here. Let's be real here. We just watched Bettel fail to break a.
Baby.
Yeah, well, it could also be Bettel who's trying to break a pinata.
No, he went on a health arc. He goes to the gym every day now.
I bet he still
Anyway.
can't break one.
You can't
Anyways,
break one, probably.
yeah. Anyways, yeah, that's Jim's cool. That's slick, And then there's the boating trip, and yes, I did get shoved off a boat.
What?
It happens. I won't elaborate. If you know, you know. I literally am convinced there's like a couple hundred people who know this voice pack. Anyways, there's also breaking in. If you recognize those 4 letters right there, you know exactly who I'm talking about. Jesus Christ, help me! Oh my goodness. Anyways, now we've talked about voice packs. We talked about the settings. Now let's get down to the details, everyone. That's right. All of us talking before that. That's just what I want to yap about. Let's talk about capitalism. This is where they get you. But don't worry, because it might be a limited time now, but if you buy it, it's forever. Just remember that. And you know what? I know it might cost a little bit of something. You might need a little bit of something. You might need a little bit of this. Maybe that's not enough. Maybe this little bag of cash you have isn't enough. Don't worry, because you know what we have? We have this. Question.
Did you draw these?
No, this is from I can't pronounce it. Oh my god, the Japanese copyright free. Yep, that. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Never question.
How much are you voice packs going for?
Are my voice packs going for? I am so happy that you asked that, because don't you worry. Let's talk about pricing. Now, let's be real here. This kind of ranges across the board. This could be a corpo, it'll be a little bit different. I will be honest, it will be a little bit different. We'll talk about pricing overall. But generally speaking, audio-only packs, they can be pretty cheap. I'm not gonna lie. They can even be cheaper than $5. I've seen it before, like a little dollar sale or something. They'll be like $5 to $30. It depends on length. I would say you normally expect the lower range to be like anywhere from like a minute to like 3 minutes normally. If it's like under like $15, if it's higher than that, it can be as long as like 8 minutes. There's some long ass voice packs out there. Of course, though, if there's like art coming with it, which I really love because I love putting them on my wallpapers, I really love it. Those tend to be like 15 to 35 usually. They tend to have longer voice audios with them too. That's pretty chill. And you'll notice this a lot, especially with corpos. I have seen some indies do it from time to time. They'll do like a physical goods pack, and those tend to be way more pricey. Hell, even more than $60, especially in today's age. But yeah, I mean, like, they're pretty slick. I'm not gonna lie. And I also want to put this out here right now. Pricing-wise, this money-wise is spending. While I can't justify it in today's age, I could justify it the past year and before that. In most cases, especially in indie, most of this goes to the indie. It covers costs for like recording, covers costs for the script writing and stuff. So if you're indies and you really love your indies, and maybe you hate giving money to Twitch or something, or you hate giving money to YouTube or whatever, this is a direct way to fund them. So do that. If that works for you better, feel free to do that. You get something back. It's a two-way street. It's nice. It's comfortable. For your corpos, this is also nice for them. I do know times have changed though for corpo companies, so some of the splits have changed, but they tend to have in history better splits on the voice packs. Not the physical goods and not the digital art, but on the voice audio, they have a better split on. Just keep that in mind. It's probably different though. I'm not gonna lie. We're all suffering nowadays. Anyways, yeah. And we've been talking about pricing. We've been talking about this, and I know I seem a little crazy. I understand. I seem a little invested. You might be asking yourself,
math is made.
Parasocial?
Assuming you paid $20 on average, you spent $4,000.
Math is mathing. Assuming you paid $20 on an average, you spent $4,000 on voice packs. Is this
This has been since 2018, Sky. Shut the fuck up, launch Marvel Rivals. I'll be there soon. Now you might be asking yourselves, Min, you seem a little odd. You seem a little in too deep. Are you parasocial? And you might be asking yourself, what does make other people parasocial? To which I say, quite simply, as crazy and as whimsical as I am, touch grass, please. Goodness gracious, guys. And yeah, I think it's been a pleasure. Thank you everyone for coming to class. I do appreciate it. Thank you. This has been Voice Packs. Sub Voice Pack anyone?
Whoa.
No. No pressure. Don't worry. But
Hey,
you know, I'm not done because guess what? Have you heard of Marvel Rivals? I'm kidding. Don't worry, guys. We're done. Don't worry. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Your head's still there. You go.
Don't look.
TV
Stop
and Mint
looking.
voice pack.
No, I see. No. The answer is no. Not for me.
No.
Not for me.
Mint, yes.
Alright.
Chef, no.
That was a long stream. 4 hours of straight content. 4 hours. Can we get a big round of applause for everyone who presented today?
Chat, I hope you're clapping because we're so tired.
I want you to know that those 3 minutes over the 4 hour mark, by the way, over 3 minutes these people spent laughing. Just remember that.
We did.
You should be proud, bitch.
I had
What the
that shit
heck?
mapped
That was
in.
so funny,
Are you
though.
not happy that you made us laugh?
That was so good.
It's educational. You know, that's what it's about. It's about teaching. It's about teaching the world.
Oh, okay. For everyone that watched stream today, I will be providing links to everyone's PowerPoints if possible, as well as moments that we have been keeping track of in the Discord server. !Discord, by the way, just letting you know. You must be 18 plus to join. However, this will not be the last time PowerPoint night will ever happen. I hope this is the first of many. So thank you all for being here for all 4 hours. I'm never hosting it with more than 5 people ever again.
The moment you said it has to be at least 10
do
minutes
a
long, I'm like, bitch,
relay.
this is gonna be long.
I was like, I just needed 10 minutes so it could be at least 2 hours. And then we went to 4.
Yeah,
it's
you
a
asked us to
hyperfixation
talk about our
stream.
hyperfixations. It's hard to do.
Yeah.
You guys
that's-
laughed for 3 minutes. What was I supposed to do?
I'm
You asked
sorry. It
the
was
neurodivergent
funny.
folks for their hyperfixation PowerPoint.
I
I
enjoyed
would
that
say,
a
I don't
ton
think
and learned
you-
many things I didn't want to know. Thank you, Ryan.
I think you underestimate how funny people can be.
5 out of 5 on Rate My Professor.
Oh, shit, dude.
Um,
That's so good.
Do we have any closing statements from the presenters today? How did you feel today? Starting from the Brando.
Don't forget the question though. We gotta do the poll.
Min's
Final
question.
poll.
Oh yeah. Hold
Poll.
on. I got you. Give me 1 second. I'm
Before I
so
give my
sorry.
final-
If anyone remembers in that absolute like splurge of words I just pulled out, good luck.
All I learned was that Kanai is your kami. Is he your Kamiyoshi?
Yeah. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I don't. Oh shit! I just ran ads on accident.
Well,
I meant to press snooze. It's okay.
You share a Canva
break
doc.
from the
Can you
ads?
do that?
It is.
I'm download yours as a PDF and throw it in there.
I gotta download
It
it.
doesn't work as a PPTX. It's better as a PDF.
I'm so tired.
I don't think mine was close to as entertaining, but I had fun regardless.
Well, you did great. I think everybody did a great
What?
job.
Great.
Funny.
That was a lot.
I
Good yap
stuttered
sesh,
so
everyone.
bad. I stuttered
Solid.
so bad. I stream. How did I
stuttered bad.
stutter
I
so
stuttered so
much?
bad.
I literally do public speaking every night.
You did so good, Min.
I wanted
Like
to
you
cry
were
the
clean, not
entire
a
time.
single stut. Like I don't know how you didn't crack. You were cracked. I
Well,
don't
my
understand.
mental's cracked. That's how I did it.
He
Okay.
was waiting for 4 hours to do his presentation.
I
Prediction.
was
Yeah.
like digging deeper and deeper, but more I saw like bits from you guys, I was like, I gotta go.
Prediction is now open. What is Mint's favorite type of voice pack? I only picked 3 because I couldn't think of everything else because I kept laughing.
Oh,
Immersion, phone calls, and dates.
Next them all. What the frick, man?
Well, Mint has to pick one specific one.
I didn't want to ask this question, but like, what happens if you're afraid of being one-on-one with your Oshi because that's too much? Like, that's too. That's
That's
like they're
too much. Is that too
that's-
much? That your
that's too much
Oshi's
for me.
talking to you in person. Their voice is very close to you.
Oh.
I've experienced it. If I
Just
wanted to
buy
die.
it. You don't have to listen to it. Don't you love your Oshi?
Oh god.
You know what's terrible? I've done exactly that.
Oh
Yeah.
god.
There are VTubers out there who I've really enjoyed where I actually bought their voice packs, but I couldn't listen to them because I was like, I can't hear them in this voice.
Nope. Nope.
Okay. Any last words before we end stream?
Oh.
Thank you for listening to us.
Thank you for
Yes.
I think
Thank
my
you for
voice is
listening to
going
us.
hoarse
Yeah.
from the laughing.
Yeah, dude.
There's a lot.
I literally have cramps because I was laughing so much.
Yeah,
felt
my
bad 'cause I had to,
stomach
like,
hurts.
I had to pee so much during this. I was like, oh my god. So I was chugging so much water.
When
That's
we
so
come back
good.
from ads, we're gonna. Oh shit! I just started the raid way too early. When we come from ads, we're gonna start the raid. So technically we're back by now, but Mint, what would you classify your favorite voice pack to be?
My favorite voice
Immersion,
packs to be...
phone calls, or dates?
I gotta be honest with you. I listen to them every morning, every night. It's phone calls.
No one was right. Oh my god.
Did that one have like a good spread? I didn't see it.
No,
Did it have a good
everyone picked
spread?
immersion voice packs.
Yeah.
Damn, no one picked it. Someone could have made hella points. What the hell? God damn it.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much to everyone for joining in on the first ever PowerPoint night. I'm very happy to have hosted it, and hopefully we do it earlier in the day because I'm very tired.
2 a.m.
But yeah, we're gonna be raising into Izumi Haijo, who is doing a special event stream as well. So please be nice to them. Make sure to stretch. What else did I say? Drink some water, and say thank you to everyone that was here today. Yay! The VOD will be posted expeditiously after stream. Hopefully we can get some highlights of the stream because it was really funny. But thank you, and have a good night. Yeah.
Good night.
Oyasumi.